Okay. Why am I out here? I don't know. Oh, I know why. Oh, good. Figured it out. Because I put my beanbag away. That's right. Okay, I want it, and I want it and stuff, and yeah. Where is that? I should check that. Oh wait, there's something here. Just have a look at some things. Okay, got fuel line. that's good. Deal with gotta have a look at that. Okay, one about this. Okay. Yeah, that's good. About time. I noticed the other day it didn't. Yeah. Where is this DPS? Why is it showing that it's new? Anyway, whatever. Oh yes. Let leadership. There we go. Where is? I've got to think about. What is it? What am I trying to think about? Oh yeah, sheriff. That's that. Okay. No, to be inducted. What is? Okay, that's one thing done. Where is that? Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oh dear. I have got to do this. Radio 14. Where is... Right, you're not.
Vicpol, 2 corrections.
Corrections to Vicpol, go ahead.
Hey mate, we are just about to be pulling into the man trap with 1 on board for processing.
Yep, no worries, I can deal with that.
Thanks mate, much appreciated.
All good, anytime.
Yep, Vicpol off frequency. Oh, we're just doing the, sorry mate, I underestimated our distance. We're probably about 60 seconds away.
Yeah, all good.
No problem mate, we're jumping off frequency now, cheers.
No worries.
G'day, mate.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, going alright yourself?
That's good. Yeah, good, thanks.
That's the way. We've just got one individual on board.
Yep, no
Pull them out
worries.
for you.
Yes, please.
Cool.
Like, I could do it, but it's best if you do, because it's your car, you know.
That's all good. No worries, mate.
Hmm.
So we've just got
Shitty thing
Mr.
is,
Reyes here. He's receiving 2 charges today. He's got going equipped for stealing and making threats to kill.
Wait, that's TH. Threats. Make threats to kill, yep. And how many weeks?
He's going to be getting 60 weeks today.
60? No worries. Easy done.
Thanks, Stephen.
All good.
Cheers, mate. Have a good night.
Yep,
Thank you,
see ya.
mate.
I'll see you guys around later.
You want to drive or passenger?
Yeah, of course.
Got someone at the gate.
Oh,
You drive. I'm just gonna get my sidearm ready.
yeah, I heard him whistling at us. Wasn't really interested in dealing with him at the moment.
Hey, mate. Okay. No, yes. Okay. You there? Hey, mate, if you try and talk, I can't hear you. Anyway. I forgot that. And anywho. Where is it? Where? What was I trying to do? That's new. Right. What time is that? Where is... I got to find... I need to figure out times. Okay. So 1900. Okay. Tomorrow at... That ain't right. That's why. Okay, 1900. Where is that? 1900. Okay, that's that done. Active? No. Corrections. There it is. Spelling. R-E-C-R. U-I-T. I think I got some tickets. Better get 80 credits. Buy caviar. I just grab one of them. That should get me through for a bit. and it's oh. It's not what I'm after. I'm trying to see if there's anything. Yeah, don't know. Nope. Hey Ricardo, thank you. Got there in the end, but yeah, it took a bit. Oh, give me a minute. I gotta go pop in my head. Won't be long. Won't be long. Give me a more. Okay, Doc. I don't know why I can't mention recruits, but anyway. Oh. Yeah, it's very strange. I can't mention at recruits. I can mention just about every other role, but not recruits for corrections. I don't know why. Can't figure that one out. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Might go down here. There are 2 mats down here, I found out. One over here somewhere and one just over there. Beside the, whatever it's called. So that was interesting. $1.50. And Mr. Penguin. Say hello to Mr. Penguin. Might listen to some music while I wait to see if anything happens, like recruits or probies coming in. Bugger. She ain't thinking about everything. Only 'cause they told me where she wants me to. Can you hold me tonight? It's not how you do it. I think it's how. I think. Oh, you got a trainer, you reckon? Okay. Good luck with that one, Ricardo. Don't think it's going to help. Who's this clocking on? Bugger, 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 bugger. Hello.
How are we doing, Stephen?
Good, how are you?
Not too bad, not
That's
too bad.
good. I just need to finish this. I keep messing this one up. I'll do it here. Maybe I'll get it done. And then I'll be
Fingers.
I'll be even all the way. I gotta be even, you know? Gotta have everything even. Oh, just
Yeah, the dumbbells are better for that, so that you can make sure that you're not accidentally overcompensating one side.
yeah. But you know the stats, you know? That's more what I'm talking about.
Mhm.
Yeah, I gotta have that even. I don't like it if it's not even. Yeah, that's better.
What, like you want every skill even?
Well, the two you can get here anyway.
Wait, what's the second one you can get?
So over here and here, third
Wait.
eye.
Wait, I don't see.
Third eye.
Oh, there. Oh, yoga.
Yeah. It
what's over
does. Give me a second.
Oh, it's just 2 yoga spots.
It's
So is yoga for
agility.
agility.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
What? Freaking
Now we
radio.
can do running training as well to get our stamina up.
Is stamina actually working again?
Yeah. Yeah. If you run around, you get stamina.
Oh, okay.
So I might have to do some laps.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. Give me a moment. Because what else? I know driving wasn't working as well for a while.
Oh, driving's working now. Like that's today that those two came out.
Okay.
So driving and stamina both work now. Just driving around gives you driving.
Good.
Beforehand, the only way to get driving, I believe, was through those street races that I'd heard of.
Yeah. Where did you see that? Was that in the main emails?
Oh no, I was just getting it from running around earlier, driving around.
Okay. Okay.
Like if you just come over here and just run.
Give me a sec. Come on. Oh.
Any second.
What's mine at? It's level 1, 24%. Okay.
Yeah, so that would have only been today that you would have started getting.
No, I got that. There we go. Okay. That's good. I got that when they first brought it out, but then
Yeah.
they quickly got, it quickly went
Yeah.
away. It's like, oh, okay. One thing I got to get up again is, well, get up is fishing. But anyway, that's, Anyway, are you clocked on?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. Oh, yes, you are. How have you been?
Not too bad. I've been trying
That's
to
good.
learn as much as I can.
Yeah. That's...
My induction was only on Wednesday, but I had Aaron here. I was in here for about 6 hours yesterday with Aaron, and he was just teaching me some stuff.
Yep.
Giving me some quizzes and stuff.
Yep. Oh, that was nice, Lucy. I don't know why, but I've never ever been able to ping corrections recruits. I don't know what the issue is there.
Oh.
It just doesn't matter what I do. There is no physical way for me to ping them.
I think there's things in the emails that you can get changed, like in the actual email server settings that let different roles be able to ping different people.
Yeah,
So-
but I think other FTOs can do it. That's the thing.
Oh.
So I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Well, I'll have to double check when another FTO comes in if they can actually... Or at least next time I see another FTO, if they can actually do it.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure that they can, but I'd have to, obviously, double check. Give me a shake.
We're just trying to get some recruits in to do some stuff.
Have a good one, Ricardo. I'll see you some other time. Yeah, sorry, I just had to think about something, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you're all good.
Yeah. Give me a sec. Just check. Anyway, would you like to do at least some verbal training to start with?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then we can always move on to a bit of physical training, if you'd like.
Yeah.
But we can start with verbal, get that over and
Yeah, sounds good.
done with. Because it'll give you a bit of an idea of the physical, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
If you do that. Give me a moment. I only just finished writing it up yesterday, so... It took me, what was it? About, not quite 1.5 days, but 1.25 days, about, to write it up.
What were
That
you
was
writing
with, that was with the help of ChatGPT. Just some questions to ask.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, one thing ChatGPT's good at is laying it out very well.
Corrections.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. I think we got someone here. Come. Might as well just go through here. Corrections to Vic while we're here.
Hey guys, sorry, I didn't
Hey.
hear you responding.
Yeah, we only just
they
got the end
kidnapped
of your mess. The start of your
kidnapped
message.
me.
You
That's
said
all good.
corrections.
Um,
That's all we heard.
It's all good. James, if you
This
want
guy's a little bit of a strange one. He doesn't like wearing pants.
How's it going, officer?
So unfortunately, that's gonna have to be your guys' problem to deal with.
Yep, get out of here. I don't care
But
about you anymore.
just let me know when you're ready
Got
to
new friends.
ready to receive his charges.
Recruit, you
Yeah,
wanna
no worries.
take him now?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. Where are we going? For a walk?
In a minute.
Alrighty, go ahead when
Oh,
you're ready.
Yep. So he's gonna be getting possess an illegal handgun / long arm, discharge a weapon in a public place,
Yep.
and of course indecent exposure.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, no worries.
Close
how
And
many
if he
weeks
doesn't
is he
fix
looking
that
for?
up, he'll be getting a lockup for
He'll
it
be
too.
getting 65 weeks.
65, okay, no worries. So just double checking. It was discharge of a firearm, possessing an illegal handgun, and indecent exposure.
Yes, sir.
Too easy.
And then it's 65 weeks.
Yep, no worries.
Thanks,
Alrighty,
correction.
we'll take him off
Oh,
your
that's-
hands.
Have a
It's
good one,
Stella,
Steven.
right? Yeah,
Have a good
you
one.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah. How are you?
I'm
I
good.
just-
How are you?
Yeah, good, thanks. I couldn't
Alright.
remember if your name was Stella. I just like.
No,
I
no,
think
that's
it is.
okay. A
Yeah.
lot of people still call me Tilly. They're like, "Hey, Tilly," and my
Yeah.
leadership profile nickname is literally not Tilly.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Have a
I'll
good
see
one,
you probably
Steven.
later tonight. See ya.
Later tonight. Hey, yo, officer.
I'm also Vic Pole.
I'm a mafia.
Uh,
Yeah. I'll easily break out of here.
okay. Good luck with that one. If you need a hand to know what you're doing, just let me
Alrighty.
know.
No, good. I was just typing in his
Yeah.
charges.
I'll let you take the lead, but yeah, if
Yeah,
you
no
need a
worries.
hand, just let me know and I can help.
Oi, officer, I know someone
all
that did
good.
murder.
Okay.
His name's Abdul.
Oh, yeah, I know Abdul.
You know Abdul? I
Yeah.
know him. He's a bad guy, that person.
Alrighty, I'll just read you a caution here while I take you in. Hello, prisoner. I am Prison Officer Mitchell Leon. You're now imprisoned in His Majesty's Melbourne Prison. You will receive food and water from the canteen, which you can purchase with your tickets. If you wish to speak to a lawyer at any time, please inform us, as you will need to borrow a phone. If you are injured or feel unwell at any time, you must notify a prison officer immediately, as you will need to use the infirmary. If you fight, smuggle contraband, behave aggressively towards anyone, or fail to comply with any directions from a prison officer, your sentence may be extended, or you will have your privileges revoked. The option
Wait,
to
how long
work,
am I in
yard
here
time,
for?
and visitation are all privileges. Your sentence is 65 weeks. Do you have any questions? Any questions?
Nah.
No. Do you understand your rights?
I just want to let go, man. I did nothing wrong.
Unfortunately, that's out of our control now. We'll get you checked in here. Just a big smile for the camera.
I did not mean to punch. I'm accidentally clicked that. My bad. Let me just, yeah.
Did I forget anything?
No.
Head back out there?
Yeah, sorry. Just
Yeah, too easy.
in emails.
No, you're all good. Oh shit, I've just locked you. Oh no, you're right.
No. You can't lock me in.
No, I thought I just locked the door in your face though.
I've got more chance of locking you in somewhere than you do of me. You know, if you think about it.
Oh yeah, I didn't think I locked you in.
I
just
do
thought I'd
have the
slam lock door
Vicpol
in your
key
face.
card, so you know.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure exactly what doors. Like here, obviously there's none, but what doors around the city?
I'll just let you do the locking because I accidentally just unlocked that after you.
Oh,
locked
it
it.
auto locks, so don't fret.
Oh, it auto locks.
Yeah, all these
Oh, good
doors
to know.
along here and back in through there, the ones that need to be locked, they auto lock, so you don't need to worry about locking
Oh,
them.
okay, good to know.
Unless you've obviously got an inmate and you're worried that they might run. Like I
Yeah, okay.
suggest, like going out that you know, how you go through
Yep.
the next one and then out through the next one, then the next one.
Instead of going into
The
the
third one.
cafeteria.
Yeah, I definitely suggest locking that third one just in case.
Okay.
That way, if somebody is around, they can't get back into here or something, you know. And like that one there, if you come out through the cafeteria, I'd lock it, you know. That
Yeah,
way, if they do happen to somehow follow you out of the cafeteria, then chances are you've locked them either in here or in there. You know?
Yeah, okay. And I was told if they go into that last section, instantly give them 20 weeks for attempt to escape.
If they come out here, yes.
Yeah, okay.
If they come out through this cafeteria door. Though,
Yeah, okay, cool.
obviously, best to try and avoid it when possible. If you know what I mean. Try and avoid
Yeah.
going through that door if we've got
Yeah,
inmates.
yeah, I was told don't go through there if there was any inmates.
Yeah. Like, obviously, you can't always control that sort of stuff. Just actually, I'll go in and grab it. Need your hat. Give me a second. I always store a
Keep a
heap of
couple
hats.
spare hats.
Oh yeah, I keep
Yeah.
lots of spare hats in there.
Just hidden all around the prison.
Yeah, it's hats and sunnies. That's what's stored there.
Fair enough.
Not the only one. You gotta do it. Trust me. If you wear hats
Yeah.
and sunnies, you've got to store them there.
Are we allowed to wear like whatever hat we'd like while we're? Because I wasn't sure about uniform
Yeah,
requirements.
pretty much. Though nothing too silly, obviously.
Yeah, just like a cap is fine though.
Yeah, any cap.
Yeah, okay, cool.
But you know, like a pirate hat, that could
Yeah.
be classed as going too far, and leadership
Yeah.
might go, "No, please remove that."
Yeah, fair enough. No, I just wanted to
I'm
wear a
not
cap just to keep
100%
the sun off
sure
my face.
on, you know, what leadership will and will not allow these days in regards to like hats and stuff.
Yeah.
Because obviously leadership has changed over the time I've been here.
Yeah. I just asked Dan
and
next
since
time I see him.
since I got, you know, like my hat and stuff, you know, it's changed.
Yeah.
Because I've been here, probably close to 2 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I've seen a lot of changes, and
Yeah.
trust me, very difficult trying to keep up with them all. Number of changes I've seen. Yeah, no, thank you. Not even going to worry about it. I'll just go with what I know and try and work it out from there.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know. And any changes that happen behind the scenes that don't affect me, well, I'm not even going to bother with.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know, if they don't affect me, don't care. You know, like stuff that any changes like within leadership, you know, what leadership can do and stuff, I don't care. You know, if that changes, so be it. Doesn't affect me, so yeah. You know, not directly anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they'll tell me if something changes that affects me. At least I hope they will.
There's way less locals in here today. Yesterday when I was here with Aaron, there was locals all up on the catwalks, and there was a local that started shooting us with a two-hander.
Oh!
Yeah.
There was just a day to some things.
Yeah.
So that could be why they're no longer here. Because at one point there was no inmates in here, like there is now.
Mhm.
And then one day I flew in and there were inmates, and it was like just the ones doing the
Yeah.
stuff there. I was like, oh, okay. And then later on, there became inmates all around the prison, but none there. So it was like, okay, interesting. Anyway, we might go through some stuff.
Yep, sounds good.
Like, I've got about, for some there's 20 questions, but I won't ask them
Yep.
all.
If you want to ask them all, I'm more than down to.
Okay.
So it's like worst case, I'll just learn more if I don't know it.
Yeah, I just don't want to overload you all.
Oh,
So, but
trust
if
me,
you-
I don't get overloaded.
Okay. Yeah, if that's the case, yeah, I'll ask you heaps of questions. Okay. When you asked if you'd missed anything, well, not really, but yes, because you... Good, thanks. Yourself?
I just got a ticket, you know.
Okay, yep.
Get out of here.
So there is something I recommend that everyone asks.
Is it
Whenever-
if you've been to prison before?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just hadn't been asking that because I was told that you only had that once you were full, you had to only read them their caution if they hadn't been. But since I'm supposed to read it to everyone, that was the reason that I hadn't asked that.
No, the reason I'm saying you should ask them if they've been here before, is because if they say that they haven't, then you should then take the opportunity to show them around and, you know, show them how everything works.
Yeah, okay.
It's something that even when you get to, like, my rank or above, it should be still something that people ask, you know? Have you
Yeah,
been
okay.
here before? Because then you can go, oh, that person hasn't been? Okay, now I know that they haven't been here before. I know I need to read them their caution. I need to show them around,
Yeah.
you know? And for you, even though you've still got to read the caution, it's, okay, now I know I need to show them around because they haven't been
Yeah.
here before, you know? So, yeah. So, it's not really a must, but I've got it written down as a must. But anyway.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'll make sure to do that from now on.
Must you always ask a newcomer whether they have been inside the MRC or Melbourne Ringman Centre before?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what do you... I'm sort of after more than just a yes or a no answer. Like, you can go yes and then explain on from there. But what...
Oh. Yeah, so that you can, like you say, ask if they've been there so that you know if you're going to have to read them their caution, or I have to read everyone their caution, and also show them how to collect their tickets to complete their sentence.
Yep, very good. Okay, so for these questions, there will be some that are literally just seem like they're yes or no, but I'd
Yeah.
still like to hear your reasoning behind your answer.
Okay.
You know, if you like, just go yes or no.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, that way I can go, oh, okay, that's why he said that. You know, even if the answer's wrong, I can then see. You know, let's just say,
Yeah.
if the answer should have been yes and you said no, but you go then and add the reasoning why, I can be, okay, that's why he said no. You know, it's not just like, oh,
Yeah.
you're wrong. Pff, okay. I don't know why you're wrong, but you're wrong. You know? If you get what I mean.
Yeah, I understand.
When Victoria Police, well, technically we'll now call them Melbourne Police, but I call them Vicpol, but anyway. When Vicpol calls the prison over radio, what is the very first thing you transmit, or first line you transmit?
Like when they're dropping someone off, or when they're...
They're just literally called up over radio saying Vicpol to corrections.
You just give them a response and make sure that they know that you're. Make sure that you know that they know that you're there, so that you can come out and do whatever they need you to do.
Yep. So what would your response be?
Well, I haven't been in that situation yet, but I'm just gonna take a wild guess. I'd start with my call sign, so corrections 370, to Vicpol go ahead or something.
Yeah, like that's not bad, but just saying, if you want to shorten it, you can get rid of your corrections call sign, as most Vicpol officers will not care about your call sign at all.
Okay, so just corrections to Vicpol go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I can guarantee, as Vicpol officer myself, I can guarantee you that they do not care what your call sign is. It means nothing.
Yeah.
In the scheme of what they're after.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Nothing against your call sign or anything. It's just
No, I understand.
for them. It's just information that they don't need. It's got no meaning to them, and some of them have never been a part of corrections, so they don't understand how it works.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if, for example, because my call sign's obviously in the 900s, they don't understand that makes me an FTO, for example.
Mm-hmm.
Or Con, who has 0 as a start. They won't necessarily know that means that he is the head of leadership.
Yeah, okay.
So you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's no point to it.
Yeah, it doesn't add anything to them, and it's information that they don't need. Yeah,
very good. Where was you up to there? Okay. I should have tablet out. Does inmate processing occur before or after you give them a guided tour of the facility? This is for if they're new.
Before. Process them before, and then once they're in the facility, then you can show them around if they need help.
Yep. Why would you do it that way instead of the other way?
If they're not processed, then they wouldn't have their weeks set when they're in the prison, so which means you'd have to take them back out to set their weeks, and it would just they also would have all the items on them that they had from outside, so you can't be sure that they haven't got any contraband inside of the prison.
Yep. Very good. Wait, I lost track of that. Okay. Okay. Where was that? I've got to find it.
901 clocking up.
Welcome back. Why is my tablet like that? Anyway. State 4 mandatory pieces of information you must communicate to every inmate upon imprisonment.
So first is asking if they've been there before. Then their caution. Ask if they have any questions and ask if they understand their rights.
Yep. You could also have said, like how to get, how to get their tickets, food, water.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there'd be questions that I'd go into if they said that they hadn't been.
Yeah,
and
but
then,
you get what
show
I'm
them around
saying,
and...
though.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Why must you warn an inmate that their personal belongings will be held?
If you don't tell them that, they could become aggressive inside the prison, thinking that you've taken their items off them to keep them for yourself or something, and they could start a situation that could be unsafe for the prison officers as well as the other inmates.
Yep. Very good. Give me a sec. Okay. Where was up to there, I think.
How are we doing?
Afternoon.
How are you?
Pretty good, how are you?
That's good. I'm good, thanks. You're FTO, aren't you?
Yeah.
Can you ping, like, I'm just curious, because I can't. Can you ping, recruits?
Probably not. Let me have a look.
Because I can't. And I was wondering if it was just a me issue or
Like individual recruits or just recruits, like in general?
recruits in general, like the rank. Because, yeah, it won't let me, as you can see. Like, you'll know it when you go to type it out, it won't show up.
No, I can't. Only Probies.
Yeah, same. That's something that will need to be fixed. Because it's probably more important that we can ping recruits instead of probies if you think about it. But anyway. Where was up to? Oh, yes. Someone jumps the outer fence into the MRC. What immediate sequences must a CO initiate?
So someone's coming in from outside, was it?
Yeah, they jumped in from outside.
Start a lockdown, secure all the inmates, and take care of the person that's jumped in. Make sure that they're dealt with.
Be careful with trying to deal with the person who's jumped in yourself, because they could have weapons on them.
Okay, so just
recruit,
initiate a
what's your name?
lockdown, secure the inmates, and then can contact Vic Pol.
Yeah.
Recruit, what's your name?
Mitchell.
Mitchell Leon or something?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, all good.
Oh, I keep losing track where I'm up to. Who may walk the man-trap corridor unescorted?
Wait, can you repeat that question, sorry?
Who may walk the man-trap corridor unescorted?
COs.
Yeah? Who else do you think could do it?
Vic Pol.
Yeah? That it?
Sheriffs, maybe?
Yep. Very good. That's all. So, they can come in at any time. AV... I don't know. I think they're called... I can't remember what they're called now, but AV, CFA, they cannot.
Melbourne Ambulance Service.
Yeah, Melbourne Ambulance Service. I don't know how you shorten that, but MAV or something?
MAS.
MAS?
MAS.
Yeah. I'm not good with acronyms. Acronyms are not my cup of tea. Yeah, so they can come in at any time. So no, what? They can't come into the yard at any time. But they can come to the yard, if you know what I mean. Outside the fence.
And then Vic Pol can come in the yard at any time?
No.
No?
No.
Only during a lockdown?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
There must be a CO on duty before they come into the yard. And the CO must be in the yard.
Okay.
Yeah. And with sheriffs, you must stay with them at all times.
Okay.
Because sheriffs do not have any... all they got is a baton. Okay? That's it. And their duty isn't to look after the inmates, it's to just check debt. That's it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Where was up to? A visitor has no ID, but insists on a visitation. May they proceed?
No, not until you'd have to inform them that they'd have to be able to present their ID.
Yeah. That just means the reason we should do that is because if they come in and don't show an ID, they do something and then leave. we don't have any idea who they were.
Yeah.
So it's always good to get their ID. During a routine visit, so not for a lockdown or anything like that, just a routine visit, where must VicPol officers store their firearms?
In the locker room.
Yep. Is there anywhere else they could possibly store it?
I don't know, to be honest. That's the only place that I know you can store stuff.
Yeah. In their vehicles.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. They have a lockbox in their vehicles now, so they can store it in there.
Cool. Yeah, good to know.
So even if the vehicle goes poof, all they have to do is pull another one out, and yeah, it's there. If that makes
So they have
sense.
an ender chest in their vehicles.
I guess you could say that. Yeah. VicPol arrived during an active lockdown. I mean, not lockup. Do they disarm?
Wait, sorry, your voice just stopped working there for a second. Could you
sorry.
repeat that, please?
Yep.
No, you're right.
VicPol arrived during an active lockdown. Do they disarm?
No, they storm the MRC with lethals.
Yeah. Well, it's up to VicPol, obviously, what they storm with, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know, they might choose.
All the lockdowns that I've seen, I've only ever seen them with lethals.
Yeah, they will usually, because they don't know what's going on. But yeah, they will sometimes then just swap to non-lethal if they feel that lethal isn't necessary.
Yeah.
Or they will split it up. That way, some have lethal, some have non-lethal. It just depends on the situation that they find. That's not really a great question, but I'll read it anyway. If a fire alarm evacuates visitors in the front office visitation room, where are they to be held? Or where are they held?
This is just a guess because I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume out in the car park because nothing flammable out there. It's just concrete, so it's probably the safest area that they can get to from the front.
Yep, very good. Basically, it's about maintaining their safety. You know? You don't bring them into the prison.
Yeah.
Obviously. But you can take them back out to the front of the car park.
Yeah, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
And then fire inside the prison is the cell block, unless the fire's in the cell block, and then it's the infirmary.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Or if it's, you can't get to either of them because fire's that large or whatever, you can always take the inmates to the back of the prison and keep them there.
Okay.
That way they're out of harm's way.
Yeah.
The main thing is you keep them out of harm's way. Like, if there's fire in the cell block, you're not going to lock prisoners up in there,
Yeah.
Because
even
if it's at one end of the cell block, think about the smoke. What's it going to do?
Yeah, it's just going to blow.
Yeah,
blow
it's
down,
just going to fill the room up.
Yeah, my reasoning behind putting them in the infirmary was because it was another place with access to multiple rooms to lock up people if they have issues with each other, but they can also continue to do their tickets.
Yep. Okay. Anyway, so that's to do with your main trap entry, cautioning, and processing. Okay. I'm sure others will have different questions for you, but
yeah,
Yeah,
this is good. Aaron asked me a bunch of questions yesterday, but these are different, so I'm learning new things.
Yeah, I like to be a bit different. We'll put it that way.
I mean, it's good to get especially being able to be trained by multiple FTOs. You can kind of try and pick apart the best parts of each of them to make yourself
Yeah,
good.
like
Yeah.
even in sheriffs or whatever, where technically yes, you can be just trained by only one. I still recommend that you get trained by multiple because
Yeah.
it just gives you, because not everyone has the same knowledge. Not everyone,
Mm.
you know, is as confident on certain subjects as others. Like they're
Yeah,
still
and I think
confident
that's-
enough, but they're not. You know, one person might
Yeah.
be really into that particular subject, whereas someone else might be only, oh yeah, I know enough. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yes, you can talk to the people about their
Yeah.
particular like area that they have more expertise in and try and
Yeah.
get the most out of your training.
Yep. Like everyone's different.
Yeah.
List 5 formal levels of force.
Sorry, can you repeat that one?
List 5 formal levels of force.
For the use of force.
Yeah.
So first would be just presence.
Mm-hmm.
Just being in the area, making yourself like making your presence known really. That'd probably reduce a lot of like misbehaviors. Then verbal force. So like giving someone a warning or telling them to not do something or go somewhere or whatever.
It's verbal commands, yeah.
Then cuffing or like what's it called, empty hand.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're like not resisting, you're just using your words and you're just doing it to separate them, like separate inmates or whatever. If you need to like talk to them or tell them again to using those lower levels of force to not do something.
Mm-hmm.
Then we go to hard control, and that's your tackling and dragging, and obviously still using those lower levels of force. You'd still probably cuff them after you do that, and obviously still talking to them.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go up to your weapons. So for us, or for me at least, just baton and taser. And then obviously your baton's used for more close range stuff if you're backed into a corner. But your taser's better at range.
Yep. What was I going to say? Do you keep using verbal commands through every level past verbal commands, or do you just drop it instantly?
Yeah, keep using it at every level past.
Yep, very good. Give one example of presence achieving compliance. Just whatever you like.
If there's, let's say that there's 2 inmates fighting in the prison, you enter the prison and they're just standing there, and then from you being there, they stop fighting because they want to avoid repercussions for themselves.
Yep, very good. Precisely what does verbal commands level entail?
Just like what you would be like talking to them about. Is that what you mean?
So what does it entail? What do you have, what do you yell at them? Do you scream your head off,
Use probably a more firm voice. Sometimes you might have to yell if they're also yelling so that you can still be heard, or if you're in a loud situation, but probably just a more firm and assertive voice to give them a warning or direction.
Yep. So you wouldn't be like, get off the get off the fence.
Got to sound confident because demand authority.
Yeah, correct. Where is that one? Okay. 3 inmates are punching you, and you draw your baton. What is the exact radio line you should transmit?
Is it just to other Like the other
Others-
correctional officers
yeah.
are assuming that there's no other correction.
There should be other correctional officers at this point. Yeah.
Okay. I'd probably start with the call sign because it's probably relevant in this situation, so that they know who it is that is talking to them.
Mm-hmm.
And then give them. Obviously, if you're getting beaten up, like you can't have a super long chat, but try and give them a brief description of what's happening and where you are. So it would probably be corrections 370 currently being assaulted by 3 inmates at the back of the prison or something.
Personally, I would do your call sign and then your location,
Yep.
then what's happening.
Yeah, okay, just in case something happens so that they can start to get to you while you still explain.
Yes.
Okay.
And that way if you go down, you know,
Yeah.
they know where you are. You know?
Okay.
You know, you could even put your location first, then your call sign, then,
Mhm.
you know.
Yeah, okay.
It's up to you, but get your location in soon.
Yeah.
No than later.
Yeah, okay.
You know?
Yeah, I guess it's better for them to start to be able to make their way over there
Yeah.
while you fill them in on what's happening.
Because if you go down and you haven't given them a location, then can you imagine how long it might take? You know, you got a whole yard plus, I don't know, 3 buildings that they got to check.
Yeah.
You know, to find you.
Yeah.
And there's no guarantee that you're in the yard when it's happening. You know, when something's happening. You know, you could be outside the perimeter fence, the first perimeter fence. You know, in that where the vehicles drive around. You know, that gives them even more area that they got to try and find you at. So that's why getting your location through as soon as you can is good. And if you know, can't get on radio for whatever reason, then it's when you're about to go down, that's when you duress.
Yeah.
Duressing is last resort. It's not the
Yeah.
first thing you do. You know, like if you're here by yourself and let's just say for some weird reason you came in and you were like outnumbered, like I don't know, 3 or 4 to 1, and you're going
That
down.
happened on my first night.
Yeah, you shouldn't really be coming in when you're outnumbered. But let's just say you did.
I got in it. It was a pretty bad situation because there was 4 inmates in here.
Yep.
And one of them had never been to prison before.
Yeah.
And he didn't know how to do his tickets, and I was trying to explain it to him through the
Fence?
electric fence over there, but he wasn't understanding, so I came in to help him, and I just started getting beaten up.
Yeah. Yeah, that can happen, unfortunately.
So I wasn't really sure what to do because I didn't want him to be in here, not able to complete his sentence.
Yeah.
But I also didn't want to be outnumbered, so I was just like, oh, we'll give it a try, and then, yeah, it didn't turn out to be the best situation.
Yeah. In that situation, you might have been just better off, you know, wait until the others had left and then trying to explain it to him.
Yeah.
You know, well, still obviously trying to explain it to him through the fence.
Okay.
Use, you know, like point, you know, over there.
Yeah.
Over there.
Yeah, that's what I was doing, but he
Yeah.
was not. And I think he was very new to city.
Okay. That happens. Some people.
Yeah.
You can't help them.
Yeah. Someone's got to.
Yeah, you can try, but some people, I personally had experience with this, cannot be helped. It doesn't matter how hard you try. They just don't get it. Define empty hand submission.
Empty hand submission is just cuffing them, like when they're not resisting. You don't have to use any sort of hard control at this point because there's no physical force on their end, and you're just using it to take them. That's right, to like have them submitted, so in cuffs, while you separate them.
Yep. Yeah, so it's literally just placing them in cuffs and gentle control. You know, you're not trying to use, you know, physical force on them. So now I want you to define hard control.
Yeah, so it's just obviously one step up from empty. And that would be using your physical force, tackling if required, and then dragging them to take them away from a situation. And obviously, you're still using those lower levels of control because you've cuffed them, which is empty, and you're still talking to them, so using your verbal.
Mm-hmm. Define intermediate weapons.
Yep, so that's intermediate weapons would be non-lethal weapons. So your baton and your taser. And yeah, that's the intermediate because they're not intended to kill a person. They're just to try and de-escalate a situation or protect yourself.
Mm-hmm. Hello, how are you?
Good.
That's good. Being busy?
No, not really.
Okay.
Just trying to show some hours.
Yeah,
Push
gotta
up
do
to-
that. You know.
Heard the leaderboard got wiped today.
Yeah.
Yep. That happens every month. The leaderboard
Yeah.
gets wiped.
I think it was just running a bit late from last
Yeah.
one.
Oh, that happens. It's not the first time. Won't be the last either. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just whatever. In a one-on-one assault on you with no weapons visible, what level of force should be attempted first?
Hard control first.
Yep.
So obviously, if they're attacking you, you can try and tackle them and then cuff them.
Yep. Very good. If 5 inmates rush you, may you immediately move to intermediate weapons without trying lower levels first?
Oh, I'm actually not sure. I'm gonna say yes, just because your hard control tactics are only useful against one person at a time. So you might need to step that up because obviously there's a greater threat to yourself if there's 5 people coming at you.
Yeah. So the threat level, it justifies the direct escalation
Yeah.
to taser or baton. Probably baton because of there being 5. Unless you're somehow at a distance, you know, but chances are you won't be.
Yeah. So you'd go if they're at a distance, would you go use your taser and your verbal commands to tell them what will happen, that they will be tased if they come closer, and then if they get closer, then switch to the baton?
So you'd still use your verbal even when you pull your weapons out, okay?
Yeah.
Because you got to use verbal for all the levels past verbal.
Sorry, just give me a second. I'm just dreaming about my fire alarm going off.
Oh, my ears. Oh, that was not nice. Hello.
How are we, guys?
Yeah, good. Thanks. Yourself?
Fantastic. Bloody
That's
fantastic.
good.
Couldn't be better. What about you, Steve?
All sorted.
Oh yeah, I'm good. Thanks.
That's great, man. That's great to hear.
Apologies.
All good. Yeah, so basically, you need to be able to match their use of force. You know?
Yep.
So how you do that, well, you know, if there's obviously 5 inmates attacking you, you know, well, hard control isn't really going to be working too well for you. You know, even though they're only punching you, not going to work too well. So that's when you'd have to think, obviously, about, you know, it's probably time to use some weapons.
Yeah. Hopefully, if they're unarmed, then just the presence of a weapon would potentially be intimidating enough to stop them.
Yeah. So, can a CO legally skip intermediate force levels And under what guiding principles? Or principle?
When you say intermediate force levels, do you mean as in go from officer presence to like hard control straight away, rather than going through the steps step by step? Is that
Yeah.
what you? Yeah, they can legally do that, assuming that they're to match the threat level that's presented.
Yes. So you wouldn't, let's say there was like one inmate attacking you. You wouldn't jump straight from, you know, your presence to your intermediate weapons, would you?
No.
No. You know, because that's above proportional.
Yeah.
To
In
what
that
they'd do.
situation, would you skip to say hard control if they're attacking you to tackle them and cuff
If they're
them, or would you
attacking you,
still
yeah.
go through and? Yeah. Okay.
Because it's not like they're being compliant, are they?
No, so you'd match their threat level and use hard control to take care of them.
You'd still use your what's it called?
Verbal.
What?
Yeah, verbal.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
So where must taser darts land according to policy?
Center mass.
Yeah. So, can you do it at their eyes, throat, groin, or head?
Not intentionally.
No. Some of those you should be actively trying to avoid, like purposely, as much as you physically can, obviously. So here's a scenario for you. An inmate spits at you, then sprints away. What is the appropriate level of force and action sequence?
Sorry, let me hang this up quickly.
All good.
A verbal command. Obviously, if they've spat at you, it's disrespectful, but not a serious threat. If they've sprinted away, you might have to use your empty hand to cuff them just while you have a chat to them and talk to them about their actions.
Yeah. Do you think they're going to stop for you while you try to use your empty hand?
Probably not.
Yeah. Highly unlikely.
I just wasn't sure if it was because obviously, I mean, if they've spat at you, it probably does justify hard control because it is technically assault.
Yeah. So what they did was they spat at you, then sprinted away. You know.
I hate it when they do that.
Yeah.
I had a guy drive by kissing me last night.
Oh.
Drive by kissing you?
Yeah, he was every time he'd go and get the chicken, he'd run past, go, mwah, and keep running.
Tuition club.
Right. Okay.
That's
yeah,
cute.
it was a bit strange.
It's different.
Yeah.
Very different.
Hold on. Just to confirm, was he kissing you or the chicken he was running with?
No, he was kissing me on his way to get a chicken, and then on his way back to the kitchen.
Okay.
Right.
So he was like lip to lip, kissing you.
It was more on the cheek because he didn't have the best aim on his way, like because he was running at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
That's why I have a beard. It's protection from cheek kisses.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Whatever takes your fancy.
All good. I'll let you overtake again. Sorry, Stephen.
No, it's all good. Just trying to see where it's up to. Okay, here's another one. Another scenario. An inmate holds a knife to their own throat. Outline the complete response plan.
So obviously, you probably start just by talking to them, trying to understand why they're doing it. Obviously, they're not in the best headspace if they're doing that. Trying to get through with just your words, telling them, it's not worth it. And then if they are seeming like they're gonna like harm themselves, then you probably could step up to empty hand. If they're not posing, if they have a weapon, it's kind of tricky because they have a weapon, but they're not like threatening anyone else with it. Obviously, that'll be taken off them as they can't have that in their I'd probably cuff them. If they're trying to take their own life, it's probably okay to cuff them as long as they don't threaten you, and then take that knife off them and get them some mental help.
Yeah, trying to take the knife off someone and cuff them while they have a knife to their throat. Not the best idea. Because all it takes is for one slip, and yeah, you could be the one ending up in trouble. You want to try and talk them down, get them to drop the knife.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
obviously,
that was the first. That's what I said. If they weren't seeming like talking to them wasn't gonna do anything, then you'd have to obviously step up.
Obviously, you'd want to get a more senior CO, the most senior CO on duty, to deal with it, be the one negotiating. And then you'd also like to have at least someone else there just in case something does happen, as a second pair of eyes. And then everyone else should be looking at getting the other inmates into lockup. Because they don't need to see it. They don't need to get involved in it, because that could just make things worse. So it's ideally you'd get everyone to, other than 2, at least. But,
oh no, that's not who I think it is over there, is it?
Into lockup.
I think that's Jenny Rhodes. She was in here the other day. She's a nightmare.
No, I don't think it is.
Is it not? I just see the hair. That's... Oh
Isn't
no.
it,
Oh, I think it might be. I think she's seen
I don't
this.
know. Hello. Oh!
Fuck you. Oh, miss.
Hey!
Fuck you, sir.
Hey, stop.
Fuck you.
Oh.
Fuck
I'm gonna need
miss.
you.
That's enough from you.
You
What
got
the
it?
hell, man? It's fucked up. That's
Right.
enough from you.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was who I thought it was.
Wasn't who I thought it was. Let's grab my hat and sunnies.
I keep one on
There
the
we go.
basketball court as well.
No, can't you see him down there?
Oh,
When
not
they got
anymore. You
knocked
pick them
off?
up now.
Yeah. Yep. That was great. Doing nothing, and then all of a sudden we get attacked.
I was in here with her. This was one of the inmates on my first night.
Oh, okay.
And she came in with 40 weeks, and then a couple of things happened, and Ronnie approved an additional 45, I think, for her. So I think she's got quite a lot of weeks now.
Was he on as Vic Pol?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because Vic Pol, most Vic Pol officers can approve up to 90, and some can approve above that.
Yeah. Yeah, it was had to duress at one point when he came in. He had like assessed the situation. Was like, yeah, she's gonna get, because then she started attacking him as well.
Yep.
She's a bit of a nightmare.
Though, wait, has she already been processed? Had she? When?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He can't give her more weeks.
Oh.
No, that's not on. That becomes the CO's responsibility.
He told me to, because I didn't know because it was my first night. He told me to give her more weeks,
No.
and then put in approved by Ronnie Decajohnny.
Yeah. Shouldn't really be doing that. Once they're in the MRC, it is the CO's responsibility. If they escape the MRC and then Vic Pol bring them back, that's a different story.
Mm-hmm.
They can definitely add more weeks to their sentence, and then so can you, because yeah, because of the escape, you can actually add weeks. If you have a look in the handbook, it should be still there, I think. I can't remember if it's in the new handbook. I know it was in the old one. Let me have a look. Weeks. Call sign. No. Weeks.
Radio check.
Coming through loud and clear.
Hey, firm. Thank you. I'll just put her up in lockup for 5 minutes.
Yeah, no worries. Actually, I don't see it.
Oh, I found it. Slide 13.
13. I see you. Yep. So yeah, so attempted escape is 20, successful is 40. Alright.
Yeah, I think the reason that she got 40 was 4 counts of inmate fighting. She had been doing it repeatedly. I think she went into lockup 2 times prior.
Yeah. Giving her more weeks, I prefer to avoid it, because if you give them more weeks, they're more likely to get angry. Lockup is usually a better way of handling things.
Yeah, she was supposed to go to a 15-minute lockup, but she said she had to fly out. So then Ronnie said just give her the weeks.
Okay. Yeah, shouldn't. Ronnie. Unless he's leadership here, he shouldn't be doing that. Ronnie. He is an FTO, but yeah. That's not... Anyway. Not going to go down that path. It'll just make people upset. Yeah. But, yeah. Big Pole officers can't really tell you to give them weeks.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Not once they've been processed. Anywho. Before processing, yeah, that's completely and utterly fine.
Yeah.
They can tell you to give them as many weeks as they want. It then comes back on them if they tell you over 90 and they're not approved to give them over 90, that comes back on them, not you. Okay? So don't fret if someone does tell you that. Just give them whatever Vic Pol says when they're being processed. If they say give them 1 million weeks, you give them 1 million weeks. That's not on you.
Yeah.
That's on the Vic Pol officer telling you how many weeks to give them.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What's the highest amount of weeks you've seen anyone be given?
Oh, I think 100 and something. Though we've had people in here with more than that, a lot more.
Yeah.
Like 1,000 or something. Ridiculous.
Yeah, true. I think there was a guy that came in last night with 250 or something.
Yeah.
Apparently he got done holding a firearm while he had an FTO.
Firearm prohibition order.
FPO, sorry, not FTO.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, don't ever do that. Not great. You got an FPO, you make sure you don't have a weapon on you when Vic Pol come knocking. Whew. Never goes down well.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like it. He was in for ages.
Okay. Here's another scenario for you. An inmate swings a mop handle at another inmate. Identify the correct force level and explain why.
Sorry, what did you say? He swung at another inmate?
He swung a mop handle at another inmate.
A mop handle. Just one time, or he's continually doing it?
Just once.
I would probably go straight to obviously verbal commands and intermediate weapon. A mop handle is still considered a weapon. You could do some serious damage with that. And it would probably be the taser rather than the baton because he has more range with a mop handle than I do with a baton. Obviously try and talk him down while you have your taser drawn, and then if he doesn't comply and starts to run at you, then use the taser.
Yeah, you could, but that could be still classed as a bit excessive. It is a mop handle, you know.
You can do serious. You could
Yeah, you
inflict some
could.
serious brain damage with a mop handle.
True. Yeah, it's sort of one of those ones where it's sort of on the verge of hard control versus.
Yeah, I was just thinking about using your hard control. If you try and go in for a tackle,
Yeah.
there's a good chance you get smacked a couple times before you can get there.
Yep.
That's why I would think using verbal commands while having your taser first. Try and
'Cause
avoid using it
even
if you can.
Even an improvised weapon is still a weapon. So,
Yeah.
So you are right. You know, like
Yeah, I'm pretty
if
sure you
their
could break some
weapon
bones
was
with a
like a
mop
piece
handle.
of paper, I'd be like,
Yeah.
yeah, I'll just go in and take that off you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, if I go for a tackle, worst I can get is a paper cut.
Yeah. I wouldn't even bother tackling. I'd just walk in, grab the piece of paper. There you go. Done.
Tear it up.
Dusted. Dealt with it. Yeah. Where's my tea? Okay, a mob beats a CO unconscious. A third inmate rushes you. Can you jump straight to a baton?
Did you say a mob?
Mob, yeah, M-O-B.
Yeah. Is that third inmate a part of that mob?
Well, they've just gone and rushed ya.
Like, was he a part of that? Like, a part of the people that just beat up that other CO?
Don't know.
If is he rushing you unarmed?
Don't know.
I feel like there's a lot of details that would make this a different scenario.
Yeah.
Assuming that he's unarmed and he's rushing you, I'm pretty strong. I'd probably go in for a tackle. If he was armed, or there was more than just the one, then I would use a baton or a taser.
Yeah. Because you got to look at, you know, he might not be armed. He's rushing you. There's a mob that just bet a CO unconscious.
Yeah.
You know, do you think that mob's going to turn on you too?
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah. So even if you,
So, yeah,
use, yes, you could use hard control on him, but where's that going to leave you? You know, if that mob then turns on you, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to look at it sort of like that. You know, there's a mob. Okay, they've just betted someone unconscious. Yes, someone is rushing you, but you know he might not be the danger. It might be the others. You know.
Yeah.
You've got to look because while you're dealing with him, the others could be rushing you as well.
Yeah.
You know. So your weapons are intermediate weapons are proportional. Obviously, you continue your verbal.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've got to sort of look at what's happening. You know, what else could happen? It's not just that inmate. You know.
Yeah.
If it was just that inmate, then no. You know. The baton would probably be excessive if it was only that one inmate. You know?
Yeah.
But because you've got those other inmates there as well, that changes the whole scenario.
Yeah.
If you get what I'm trying to get at. You know, because just because it worked with this scenario where there was one person, doesn't mean it's going to work with the scenario where there's 3 other people or something that are going to
Would you say that if there was multiple people, a taser would be more suitable to try and keep them away from you so you don't have 3 people on top of you?
Well, it depends, because you got to look at how close you are to them. If you're near 'em,
Yeah.
chances are, you know, if it was 1-2, sure, a baton might work.
Yeah.
Any more than that, no. Because by the time you reload that baton, you might get one more down, then that other person that you just got down is probably back up, you know?
Yeah.
So, you know, you got to sort of look at it like that, you know? Is it going to work? Can I get enough
Yeah,
people
okay.
down to control the situation? Do I have enough time to get out, you know?
Yeah.
That's the sort of things you got to look at, you know?
Yeah, okay.
When you're choosing what weapon to grab.
Yeah.
It's not just a matter of distance. It's like, you know, you got to take other factors into account. How many people can I get out of here before they take me down, you know? If I try to stop to use the taser or baton, am I going to go down? Can I get away, you know? These are all sorts of things you've got to try and consider when, you know, you see something. Because it's not just what you see, it's what your actions are going to be, if you know what I mean. You've got to take them into consideration as well.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, let's say they knocked the CO down there at the door and you came walking around this corner. Do you think you're going to be able to take them on with a taser if you've just come around that corner and seen a CO
No,
down?
you'd probably be too close.
Yes. You know, and by the time you pull your taser or baton out, they'll be on you. You know? So it might be better off, shoot, that down. Okay, there's a heap of people there. Probably best running this way. Looking to try and maybe get into there. You know? Before they can catch up with me. Because you can go into the bottom of that tower area there. Those gates can open.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
I can't remember if the third eye or E muscle, but you can get in there.
Yeah, okay.
Inmates can get out. But yeah. You know? I wouldn't try getting into the bottom of the staircase because they could then get out if they do manage to get in there.
Yeah.
You know, while it might be a safe spot, you run in the risk of them getting out. And then you could be accused of letting them out. I would personally go for there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
In that situation, if you had, let's assume that it's just you in the yard. You've got a mob of, I don't know, 5 or something, and you have to lock yourself in the infirmary or something like that. Would that be a situation where if there was no other corrections officers clocked on, you'd have to use your duress to ask for call for
assistance? Yeah.
Okay. Would you use duress,
Well,
or would you just do a 000 call?
If you were not getting attacked, I would just put 000 call in, asking for assistance. Give them.
Yeah.
That way they have the information that they'll need to deal with it.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, you could be like, we have 20 people in here. I'm being attacked. You know, or they're wanting to attack me. I'm locked in this infirmary. Well, they're not going to send one VicPol officer up to deal with it, are they?
No.
No. They will send at least 20 up, or 19 at minimum, you know?
Yeah.
You know, they definitely send a few officers up because, you know, there's a big mob, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah. But you shouldn't have been in here anyway in the first place.
Yeah.
If that was the case.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I was
if
just trying to
all
think
of a
of an example.
sudden, you know, it'd be a different story if you were in here, there was one inmate, okay? Just you and him, and then all of a sudden there was like 20, 30 people in here. Yeah, that would be a different story. That's not your fault. That's something unpredictable, you know?
Yeah.
That's out of your control. You know, all of a sudden there was 20 or 30 people that just decided to fly in at once. So, Obviously, chances are that many, not really, but 5 or 6 definitely could happen.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean. That's not your fault. That's out of your control. You know, you were in here with just 1. You weren't outnumbered. So yeah. Anyway. Provide a second example of presence gaining compliance.
Alright, my first one was inmates fighting, wasn't it?
Yep.
Maybe so there's people. There's someone in lockup, and there's people outside their cell taunting them. You might walk into the cell block, and the people that were there taunting them might scatter. Obviously, they don't want to deal with any repercussions that they may get for doing that kind of behavior.
Yep, very good. That one I might skip. That one is basically the same as another question. Okay. No. This one is actually a good one. If a crowd of inmates is only shouting, yeah. So, sorry, I'm just a bit lost here.
No,
Give
you're
me a
right.
sec. Okay, yeah. So that's a different one than that one. Okay. Anyway, I'll leave that one there because it's easier. If a crowd of inmates is only shouting, not physically violent, what level of force should you use, and what specific actions should you take?
If there's a crowd of people just shouting, obviously start with verbal commands. Tell them to stop that behavior that they're doing, and if it's required, move up to empty hand to separate them from each other, and just tell them what they're doing isn't on.
Would you show yourself, or would you just hide?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were assuming that we were already there. Yeah, obviously, presence first if they weren't able to see you, and that could stop the behavior, and then obviously move up to verbal and empty hand.
Yeah, well, chances are if you're using presence, you're probably going to move on directly to verbal commands anyway.
Yeah.
Especially in that sort of situation.
Yeah.
So, you know, you could get a few COs to stand in a line and order them to disperse. Obviously, it's not guaranteed. Be ready for it to change to violent, you know?
Yeah, especially if they're yelling, they're probably already agitated and could become violent quickly.
Like, these are things you do need to keep an eye on when you do.
Yep.
So, when radioing for help or drawing weapons, what exact information sequence is preferred? You know, basically, what should you say on radio? If you were the only one there, you know, and the only one nearby.
Yeah. So, either location or call sign first, and then the situation, so that other COs can start making their way over to you. While you are explaining what's going on, if you have time. If you don't have time to explain what's going on before you get incapacitated or something, at least they know then your location.
Yep, very good. So, after you deploy a baton, list 2 post-event steps. Steps that you do after it.
So after you've deployed your baton?
Yeah, you've used it, basically. after you used it.
Like just have it in your hand, or have you hit
You've
someone
used
with
it. You've used it.
If it's just the one person that was a threat, I would give anyone else around the area a verbal command to step away from the area, and then administer first aid to the person to make sure that they're okay.
Very good. That's what I like to hear. That shows duty of care by you providing first aid. Okay, that was useful. So we'll move on to your F6 muscle functionality. After fingerprinting is complete, which inmate details can you legally examine?
Fingerprinting gives you their name, age.
No. Did you? Okay, we'll start from the beginning. Okay, after fingerprinting is complete, which inmate details may you legally examine? What are you allowed
just
to
their
look at?
name and sentence.
Correct. Yeah, not what is not what's there. It was more what are you legally allowed to look at?
Right.
Yeah. Sorry. I think you didn't quite understand the
Yeah,
question.
no, I didn't. I thought you just meant what you were able to see in their profile
Yeah.
when you fingerprint.
Yeah, because that stuff is private information, and we don't need to know it. You know, like we don't need to know their date of birth or their gender. That's got nothing to do with what's going on.
Yeah.
You base the gender on how they look and sound. You know?
On how they sound.
Well, kind of, yeah. How they look and sound, you know?
Okay. If someone, I don't know, had a very masculine voice but very feminine body, like Miss Jenny over there, would it be worth just asking them what they'd like to be called?
You can, yes.
Yeah, okay.
But don't go looking up their gender.
Yeah, no.
Leave it up to them, you know, as to what they want to be called.
Yeah, okay.
Because, yeah, it's one of those touchy subjects.
Yeah.
And you got to make sure you go about asking it the right way. Don't just go, what's your gender?
Yeah, okay.
Nah, that won't fly. I can guarantee most people be like, what do you want to know my gender for? What's my, you know?
So just ask them like what they'd like to be called or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Like, how do you want me to address you or something like that?
Usually, if you know their name, based on the name. You know, if it's a feminine name, then think female. If it's a male name, think male. It's probably the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. That's not right. No, that is. Okay. So how do you get to giving someone 5 tickets? You know,
That'd be through your F6 muscle.
Yep, so where do you go?
Well, let me just get it up. So F6 muscle, and then you would go down to give 5 extra tickets penalty.
Yep. Very good. Would you inform the inmate?
Yeah, you'd inform them and let them know that they will be receiving 5 tickets and tell them the reasoning as to why.
Very good.
Gotcha.
Might need some help. I believe one of the prisoners just did something very powerful and they're now trying to escape the prison.
On our way. Where are you?
I am just where they were last seen, just in the in-head area.
They're down below you.
I accidentally hit the fence and I fell through it.
Okay.
What happened with her?
She apparently accidentally hit the fence.
Oh,
And-
I have seen that happen a couple times with
Yeah,
the electric
and,
fence.
and through it, yeah, that does happen.
Yeah. Do you think that was intentional or?
Hard to say.
I think sometimes the
I'd say
the
no,
electric fence
because
lets your
she-
atoms line up with the fence and you can kind of fall through.
Yeah, I'd say because she handed herself in, you know,
Yeah.
quickly like that. It was definitely not intentional,
Yeah. Okay.
but I could be wrong. You know, I didn't obviously see it.
Hmm.
She might have figured, oh, it's just too hard to try and get out of here, so she gave up.
Yeah.
Where was he up to?
We're just talking about the 5 extra tickets.
Yeah. So how can you increase an inmate's weeks from 40 to 46?
That'd be using the add prisoner tickets in your F6 muscle
Is that the only way?
to increase them from 40 to 46.
Yeah.
I mean, you could also give them 5 and then 1. Or use the give 5 extra and then add 1.
Yeah, you could, but wouldn't do that. That's just complicates
Yeah.
things. Is there another way?
Well, your question leads me to believe that there is, but I'm not aware.
Okay, so you can use set prisoner tickets.
Oh, I was told not to do that once they're in the prison.
Yes, sometimes, especially once you become Vicpol, you will not have a choice.
Okay.
I'm just letting, like, yes, it is probably better to just do the ad, but if you do set, you've got to go and actually type out 40. You've got to think about typing out 46.
Yeah.
You know, not just 6.
I
not
think
just one,
if
I
you
mean.
do that though, while they're in there, let's say that they've done
6.
20 tickets already, will that give them an additional?
No,
additional
if
weeks,
you do, so if you put in, let's just say they had 40, and then you put in 6, and then
Yeah.
with what is it? Set, you did 6.
Oh, then they would
and
just
then,
go back to 6. having
Yeah,
6
that
total.
they would have 6 that they had to do.
Yeah. Okay.
It wouldn't increase it; it overrides it.
Yeah.
So that's why you got to
Yeah. When
do
I was talking,
46.
Aaron did tell me about that yesterday, but yeah, he just said don't do that.
Yeah, it's easier to do it the other way, but like due to me being on my Vicpol job role and earning some nice cash. Wait.
What does Vicpol earn?
A couple of thousand, I think.
Oh, I think
1,000
I
or
get
something.
600.
Yeah, and then FTOs get about. No, you'll get. I think it's. So for your first 2 ranks, that would be 600. So then full COs and FTOs would get 7, and then I'm not sure what the rest get, but yeah.
Okay.
But because I'm on the Vicpol job role, I get whatever the Vicpol job role gives me. It's about 1,000 and something at least.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not sure because I am a senior constable, so I don't know what senior constables get. Yeah. But it's definitely in the thousands. That much I know.
Yeah.
So I'm earning quite a bit of money just sitting here talking to you. I don't mind. Don't spend it.
Yeah.
Not much anyway, other than on food.
Yeah. And maybe a nice vehicle or 2.
Yeah, occasionally.
Yeah.
And upgrades for those vehicles.
Mm.
Is the center fifth dimension
The 5th dimension prison.
Yeah.
It's not functional.
Okay. That's what I was going to do. I was asking if it was operational and functional. There was another.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, there was another name we called it.
Solitary.
Solitary. Yeah. Yeah, you probably wouldn't have known that.
Yeah, I think I remember reading something in the handbook. I've read the handbook like 5 times now.
Yeah.
Dan was telling me to do it, so I've kind of gotten it drilled into my brain a little bit.
Yep. You may forget 1 or 2 things over time, but
yeah,
it's easy enough to just go back to the handbook and go, okay, yep, done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which F6 menu is marked "Do Not Use"?
I'm
pretty sure.
I think it was the. I think there was a couple actually. I think so 5th dimension, seatbelt and ambulance.
Yes, there is a couple. It was more talking about the ambulance, but yes.
Okay.
I think if you go in the F6 muscle, it has "Do Not Use." Does it?
No, it just says ambulance menu.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was the old handbook that had "Do Not Use." I don't know.
Yeah, they were just the ones that Aaron told me yesterday weren't functional.
Yeah. Though, I'm not sure if the seatbelt one is or not. Bit of a...
He told me that it didn't work. I don't know if it.
I don't know. We can always look at that one later. See if it does. I'm not sure how it's meant to work, but yeah. Can you give tickets to an unconscious inmate?
No.
Correct.
You'd have to wait until they are back up in the infirmary if they're unconscious.
Yep.
And you give them extra tickets, they won't be able to remember why they've gotten those tickets, and it's important they know that they've been punished for a certain action, so that they can correct their behavior.
Yep. What command logs a lockup in emails?
Like what do you have to use in the emails to do a lockup?
Yeah.
Slash lockup.
Correct. Is it backslash or forward slash?
Forward slash.
Correct. Is there anywhere in particular you gotta do it, or can you just do it wherever you feel like?
You have to do it in... Hold on, let me have a look at the emails quickly. I do know which one it is. You have to do it in active lockups.
Correct. What replaced the old seatbelt toggle in vehicles?
Like what you should do instead of using that? Just the slash do action. So like slash do, put seatbelt on person or something. Put seatbelt on whatever the name is.
Or just put seatbelt on whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
So besides pressing F6 and dressing or going to one of the panels, can anything else trigger a lockdown?
If a... I feel like I have heard something. Trying to remember.
Okay, so you have the different dresses options.
Yeah.
And the different panels around the MRC.
Oh yeah, I know where the different panels are.
Yeah.
And those are just duress.
Those are the
panels
only
that can start
things that can trigger a lockdown.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
There's only two things.
Yep.
Can I just have a minute? I just got to think about something
No, you're
quickly. Sorry about that. Okay, so that's all for the F6 muscle.
What was that, sorry? Had some demons.
It's all good. That was all for the F6 muscle.
Perfect.
Actually, before I move on to that, I'm going to quickly do something. Doop, 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 doop. Yes. Okay. What did you say your name was?
Mitchell. Mitchell Leon.
Yep. Okay. Give me a moment. I just got to quickly.
Oh, good.
Where is it? Just got to think about stuff. Yeah. Right here. Bugger. Did not want to do that. Just make this quick. Big pile, that might help. Okay. There, sorry about that. I just wanted to do something. While I
Oh,
thought
good.
of it. But he can wait. Where is that? He's dead. It is okay. um. List the 6 spokes displayed on the G wheel.
You have duress, frisk, search, cuff, drag, and then drag in and out of vehicle.
Yep. Seven it is, not 6. Oops, that was my bad. Pretty sure it's 7. Wait, no, that's not 1. You got that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. I've got 8.
No, you're good. I knew what you meant.
Yeah. But some others might not. So that's why I fixed it up. Anyway. What conditions must be met before you conduct a frisk?
A frisk?
Uh-huh.
You have to have reasonable suspicion that a person has contraband on them. You can't just do it because you feel like it. There has to be, it has to be that reasonable suspicion that they have something that they shouldn't have.
Yeah. Not sure. Just let me have a look at something in the handbook. Because I know at one point there was random frisks or random searches. And then the random searches got replaced with random frisks, but I don't know if that's still a thing.
I haven't seen anything in the handbook about it.
Okay.
Sorry, just give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, feel free to answer it.
Hello, Mitchell speaking. Hello? I can hear you. Go ahead. No. I'm busy. I'm busy at the moment, Colin, sorry. Sorry about that.
All good. Sorry, didn't realise you were talking to me. Where was I?
Talking about frisks.
Yeah. I thought that random frisk was still a thing, but maybe it's gone. I don't know. I'll have to find out about that one.
Yeah, when I was talking to Aaron yesterday, he said that there had to be reasonable suspicion
Yeah.
to conduct a frisk. And then there has to be hard proof to conduct a search.
Yeah. Can you cuff an inmate via the G wheel without any confirmation prompt?
What do you mean, confirmation prompt?
Is there a prompt? You know, does it say, "Do you want to cuff this inmate"?
Oh no, you don't have. There's no prompt.
Yeah, very good. Must you tackle an inmate before you drag them?
No, you don't have to tackle them to drag them. They have to be cuffed to be able to drag them.
Correct. You accidentally hit your dress. Explain the complete recovery procedure.
Firstly, probably put in a call to Vicpol to let them know that it was a mistake and that the situation's under control. So that they don't storm the prison thinking that there's something wrong when there actually isn't. I would then turn off the lockdown alarm and then make sure that all of the doors that need to be unlocked remain unlocked so that prisoners can continue to do their sentence.
Yep. So you could also radio. So I'd be radioing. You know, if everyone was spread out, radioing over that was accidental. You know, before I worry about contacting Vicpol, because Vicpol will take their time to en route.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah. It will take.
Actually, if you put in a duress, if you do it within 10 seconds of the duress, Vicpol will be able to hear you as well, won't they?
No, not Vicpol. Only the people on radio channel 14. Or whatever channel you're on.
Right, okay. I think, Aaron said to me yesterday that you went, that your radio turned on hot mic.
It does, but only...
And he said that was for Vicpol and corrections. Is it just corrections that can hear it?
Just corrections.
Right, okay.
Yep. Yeah, no, Vicpol don't hear it. You have to be on the same radio channel to hear it.
Right, okay.
All it's doing is, think of it like holding down your radio button, except you're not holding it down.
Yeah.
You can just talk normally. That's all it's doing.
Right, okay.
Well, we got Vicpol, I think. No, do we? Yeah, we do.
Alright.
Vicpol to corrections.
Corrections to Vicpol, go ahead.
Yeah, we got one time's been made in the man trap.
So
If you guys want to come
we're on our
process him, please.
Do you want to let them know that we're on our way?
Yep.
Radio.
Corrections to Vicpol, no worries, we're on our way out.
No worries, Vicpol off comms.
Yep, very good.
Hey, I remember this guy.
No worries, see you later.
Buddy. Hey.
Hello. How's it going?
Good. I remember you.
Yeah, I get
Hold up,
around.
just going in my head.
Yeah, no.
Alright, Chance, this guy's just gonna be getting engaged in a police pursuit, and that's it actually, and you'll just be getting 40 weeks.
Yep, no worries.
I don't need to
Easy
notify
one.
them about the pin. Do
No.
I?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's just gonna be engaged in a police pursuit.
Like, most people
So is it-
usually do, but we don't need to know it, you know.
Okay. Well, yeah, the reason why he was engaging in a police pursuit was because we told him off for littering, so.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That all? Oh, dear. What can you do? How you enjoying going out with Tilly?
She's getting really mad about me, about her driving, knocking off my passenger side door. Other than that, it's okay.
Well, you gotta stop
Well,
knocking
actually,
that
no,
passenger
it's
door
better than,
off.
It's better than okay.
Can you
I
please
wasn't
process
knocking
me?
it off. She kept reversing into
No.
me.
Thank you.
No, you're the one knocking it off. It's your
Okay.
fault.
There's no need for you to jump on that bad
These
way.
guys are like yapping.
It's all good. You know, I'm only having a dig.
Yeah, no, I go. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Enjoy.
I can just process.
You too, mate. Have a good one.
Will do, you too.
So I have to set your wheels.
Alrighty.
Oh, yeah.
Just give me 2 seconds. Sorry,
I think it
Steve,
was-
No, it's all good. I just couldn't stop
Set.
it.
It was 40, yeah.
Yeah, it was 40. Steven, are you able to set his weeks? Mine isn't working. It's appearing and then disappearing.
I
Oh,
remember Steven.
okay.
Last time I had a mullet.
Okay, I don't remember that.
It's Abdul.
Hey, Abdul.
I thought
I think you had
remembered me.
some friends or people that knew you here earlier, and they were saying
Yeah.
that you're really bad. And
Yeah, I'm not really bad. I'm a nice guy.
how many is he getting?
It was 40 weeks
40.
and just to engage in a police pursuit.
Yep, no worries. Give me a more. Where is that one? There it is. Oops. There we go.
Do you want me to read him his caution while we walk
No, it's
through?
all good.
It's up to you when you want to read it.
Yeah, okay, no worries. We'll just read it to you as you walk through here. Hello, prisoner. I am Prison Officer Mitchell Leon. You're now imprisoned in His Majesty's Melbourne Prison. You will receive food and water from the canteen, which you can purchase with your tickets. If you wish to speak to a lawyer at any time, please inform us, as you will need to notify a prison officer immediately, as you'll need to... you'll need to inform us as you'll need to borrow a phone. If you're injured or feel unwell at any time, you must notify a prison officer immediately, as you'll need to use the infirmary. If you fight, smuggle contraband, behave aggressively towards anyone, or fail to comply with any directions from a prison officer, your sentence may be extended or you have your privileges revoked. The option to work, yard time, and visitation are all privileges. Your sentence is 40 weeks. Do you have any questions?
No.
Do you understand your rights?
Yep.
Do you want to ask him if he's been here before?
Have you been here before?
Oh, a few times.
Yeah. Just.
Stephen, my third eye's broken now. I might have to reply.
Okay. Alright. Yes, I can do that.
Might just go refly quickly while
Yeah, you do that.
while he walks in.
Don't know. Oh yes, I know what I was going to do while I waiting for him. Go here, go.
Sorry about that, Stephen.
All good.
I think I'm all better now.
What? Can you please repeat?
Oh, I'm just locking on.
No worries. Welcome.
Thanks. Thanks, man.
Didn't understand any of that. Anyway, let's go back
I think
down.
you just said thanks.
Okay. Wait. That's not what I'm after. Where are we up to? Deep, 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 deep. Just a sec. Gotta think about something, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, all good.
Hey Dark Wolf, how's it going? I'm just doing a bit of training at the moment. Sorry if I am a bit slow at replying. That's the only reason. Okay. What one did we get up to? Okay. That one. Okay. What is the fastest dress combination? Or fastest way to dress?
Probably the G wheel.
No.
No.
Definitely not. It's not the slowest, but it's not the fastest either. The fastest is your backspace insert muscles.
Which one was it, sorry?
Backspace insert muscles. Gotta press backspace.
Oh, okay. That's probably slower for me, just because I have a smaller muscle board. So
Oh,
I have
okay.
to, press a lot of muscles.
Yeah, okay, yep. Yeah, if you had a full one, it would be faster.
Yeah, I think for
But
me,
the-
I would have to use my backspace function and question mark muscle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so, no. Definitely not. But yeah, if you had a full size, that would be the fastest way. It is another option if, for whatever reason, none of the other options are working. If you run into issues. You know, for example, cities being slow, whatever it might be.
Yeah.
You can always do it that way. But yeah, it is technically the fastest way if you have a full muscle board.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can imagine that would be pretty quick.
Because otherwise you gotta think about one thing I do suggest, swap your G muscle with H.
Why is that?
When you're tackling, you will have that pop up constantly, and do you know how annoying that is?
Yeah, okay, that's fair enough.
Yeah, so I just swapped it to H, so it's literally just one muscle over.
Yeah.
And, it's like heaven. And I'm never swapping back. Ever.
Are you able to change your tackle
No.
muscle maybe to something?
No.
You can't change that?
No, only your G wheel.
Yeah, okay.
Otherwise, yeah, I would have thought about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was
Like
thinking
maybe
like a-
control F.
Yeah.
Whatever.
V muscle or something maybe.
Yeah. See? Yeesh. Shit. Yeah. I got you. And I can just hold that down. Oops. Yeah, don't want to take it yet. Here. I can just hold that. You come near me. I'm holding it. See? I didn't even do anything. I just held
Yeah,
it.
okay, so you can have that held if someone's approaching you, so that
Yeah.
the being threatening.
If you need to. Chances
Yeah.
are you're not going to hold it, really. But if you're chasing someone, you're more likely to want to hold it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
So, yeah. It just means that you don't have the wheel up in your eyes all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. Because when you become Vicpol, P duress, your duress will move one slot over.
Right, okay.
So instead of being directly above the, you know, your license and stuff, it is one to the, for me, it's that side of the court. For
Right,
you,
okay.
it'll be on that side of the court because of the direction you're
Yeah.
facing. But you get what I mean? It'll be one in that direction. Because you get impound toe.
Okay.
Yeah. So, that's the only reason. So, yeah. Though I don't use that. I use third eye.
Yeah.
Anyway. Where is it? Where was it up to? Oh yes, there. Dragging and holding a dragging an inmate holding a chicken often fails. What is the recommended practice?
Cuffing them and then telling them the verbal to follow you.
Yeah, or ask him. I would be asking the inmate to butcher the chicken and follow them while they do it.
Okay.
Because if you try to drag them, oof, good luck. You
Yeah.
can end up between fences and
Right, okay.
you could end up outside of the MRC completely. There's no limit as to where you could end up. It
Yeah,
is
okay.
very, very, very dangerous to try and use. Anyway, we'll go into that a bit more later. There is another question coming up on that. If the G wheel refuses to open, which / command will still perform a drag?
Slash drag.
Yes.
Yeah. And I have my drag and my cuff set up on individual muscles
Yep.
for each one.
Yep. You'll need to do that. Okay, which spoke absolutely requires the inmate to be cuffed before use? And what
dragging.
policy applies when dragging into a vehicle?
What policy?
Mm.
This is just another guess because I'm not sure. You use your drag in, drag out, to put them in and out of the vehicle. Just make sure they don't hit their head.
Yeah. But you were on the right track before. I said policy. So I think... So the question is, which spoke absolutely requires the inmate to be cuffed before use? And... Yes. And what policy applies when dragging into a vehicle?
Duty of care.
Still think about the same lines of the first part. of the question. Okay.
So drag is
So
to drag requires them to be cuffed.
yes. So what do you think the
so
policy
drag-
might be?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't think that's in the handbook, so I don't think I've learned
It's
that
not.
yet.
It's not in the handbook. Okay, just take a guess as to what you reckon the policy might be based on that first bit of the thing. So, which spoke absolutely requires the inmate to be cuffed before use? What do you think the policy for dragging in and out of vehicle is?
Making sure that the inmate is detained before putting them inside of a vehicle.
When you say detained, what do you mean by that? Just so I know.
Cuffed.
Correct. Okay, yes, hit the nail on the head. Yes, you got to make sure that they're cuffed before you drag in and out.
Yep.
Unless, well, that's if they are, what do Victor call it? A suspect. Because they don't really become an inmate until they are in the prison. Till then, they're just a suspect. Technically speaking. Yeah, so obviously with other people, if there's issues, you can drag them in and out without having to cuff them.
Mm-hmm.
No. There's issues with that. Word of advice, if someone is passed out, always cuff them before you drag them into a vehicle.
Okay.
You do not want to be trying to drag them into a vehicle. You can, it's physically possible to drag them in while they're not cuffed, but when it comes to dragging them out and they're not cuffed, it is a headache.
Yeah, okay.
Trust me. It's best if they are cuffed, okay? Yeah. I found that one out the hard way a few times. It is not fun to deal with, okay?
Yeah.
Not fun at all. So, when dragging an inmate into a vehicle with drag, what reminder should the CO give?
To tell them to watch their head, make sure they don't accidentally bang it on the way out.
Yes, the question's changed. Yeah. Anyway, you are correct. There are a few things that, a bit off in this. Anyway. When dragging an inmate into a vehicle with, oh no, wait, I just read that one. Who normally recuffs an inmate in the infirmary when the inmate is headed to lockup? So if they've checked in.
Correctional officer.
Yeah, but who? Not just correctional officer, but which one?
The person that took them to the infirmary?
Correct. Yeah, very correct. So you actually, because what will happen, I think that's actually later somewhere. Yeah, there it is. So I'll go with that one when I get to that question. This is an interesting one. Tasey shaky inmate still prone. May you apply cuffs immediately?
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time?
Sure. Taser shaky inmate still prone. May you apply cuffs immediately?
Sorry, I don't think I understand the question. I couldn't
Yeah.
hear what you said at first.
I said, the first thing I said was taser, shaky, inmate, still prone, may you apply cuffs immediately.
Oh, sorry, Stephen. Are you able to tell me that in sign language?
Oh, that's a good one though. Not the best, but it's still a good one. Because I got ChatGPT to write it up, and I missed a few things when it did. Because I based it off the handbook and some other questions that I'd already written up. Give me a... Like, I did tell it to fix it up, but yeah. Just didn't want to listen to me. Sorry, I'm not the fastest out there for sign language. Especially when I'm
you're all good.
talking. How you spell it? Yeah. So, I'll just give you that first bit, because the rest I'm sure you understand.
What do you mean by taser shaky?
So, what it's trying to say is the inmate is still shaking on the ground after being tased.
Yeah, yes, you can. You can place them in handcuffs.
While they're still shaking?
Oh, not while they're still shaking. If they're still shaking, then you have run the risk of getting shocked yourself.
Not really. It's not quite how that works, but if they're still shaking on the ground, they could injure themselves if you cuff them.
Right, okay.
Yes, that's why you don't put it on. It's not because...
I would have thought that it would have limited their injuries since they can't shake their arms around and smack them on the ground.
Yeah, not really, because you're cuffing both arms together. You know? If you're cuffing it, you know, wrapping something around and they were by their side, then yes, you'd be right.
Mm-hmm.
But because, don't forget, think about how small a cuff is. Handcuff, you know?
Mm.
You got your wrist still moving, you know? Sure, your arms might stop moving, but your wrist won't. So...
Right, okay. Yeah, because I was told yesterday to do it while they were still on the ground so that they couldn't get up and pose another threat and have to be tased again.
Well, if that's the case, this changed because I was always taught you've got to wait till they're up, which I thought was a bit silly, but anyway.
Yeah.
Because that's what leadership kept pushing. You wait till they're up, wait till they're up, wait till they're up. Like, you can do it as they start to stand. I don't see there being a problem with that. As they're starting to stand, you can definitely go check on the cuffs then.
Yeah.
Just a sec. What do you mean, no Dark Wolf? Sorry. Yeah, but I'd be a bit cautious about cuffing them on the ground. It depends.
Yeah, okay.
Like, there are situations where, yes, you can. I don't know if I got it here. Let me have a look. Don't think I do. So, like, if they keep running off, for example, you know, you've tried cuffing them, Give me a sec. What, the Taser Shaky one? Taser Shaky, I should say. So yeah. Then yes, you can definitely cuff them on the ground. There is no issues with that. But yeah, otherwise be a bit cautious about cuffing them actually on the ground. I will check later with Con and make sure that, you know, that whether that's still a thing or not. But yeah.
Okay.
Where was up to? Cuffing. Okay. That is the next question. Inmate keeps fleeing. May you cuff them while prone? Not while shaking.
Sorry, can you
while
repeat the
prone.
start of that one?
Prone
Just
in...
had some demon.
Well, it shouldn't... Yeah, I don't like the way that's written. Okay. And a inmate keeps fleeing. May you cuff them while they're prone? So, on the ground, basically.
Prone from their themselves laying down, or prone from being tased, or.
So, it doesn't mean that they're still shaking. It just means that they're on the ground. You know.
As long as they have the ability to move, you can cuff them.
Yep. So if they are, you know, on the ground, and they've kept fleeing, you can cuff them.
Yep.
So yes, once it's clear that they are a risk to, you know, they keep, you know, running off. Once they've shown that they'll do it, you know.
Yeah.
You can then definitely cuff them on the ground. Where must you stand in relation to a prone inmate to cuff safely? So it could be prone to passing out, it could be whatever, it doesn't matter. Just prone.
To the side of them?
No. You want to stand at their feet.
Oh, okay. I thought you were on the risk of getting kicked if you're at their feet.
Yes and no, but you can't really cuff them if you're to the side.
Yeah, I thought you meant I thought you'd go to the side and reach around and get their hands, because then if you're to their side, once they're cuffed, they can't kick you, because obviously you're not cuffing their feet.
Do we have inmates? I don't see one. I don't know how well this will work, but we'll try. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, try. I don't really want to do this, but try cuffing me.
From the back or from the side?
Oh. I wanted to lie down, but yeah. Can you stop uncuff me? So I can, yeah. I wanted to lie down, but yeah, just... I don't know how to do that.
On your back or on your front?
On my front.
Is it not just your right control muscle?
I think maybe left control.
Sorry, just give me 2 seconds. I just have to go into my head for a
Yeah.
sec.
So if you tried... Yeah. So you could cuff me now, but yeah.
Sorry, I'm back. I was just dreaming
Okay.
about Mrs. calling me.
Yeah, all good. Sorry if I'm taking you away from her.
No, she's just at work.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What was I thinking of? Oh yes. Yeah.
I
So
think we're just testing the cuffing from the side.
yeah. So try cuffing. Yep. Okay. And now, what I'm going to do, uncuff me. Oops. Okay, that's not what.
Does not seem healthy.
Sorry, didn't mean to do that. Okay. So, stand beside me and wait till I get up. Okay. Ah. Oops. That didn't work. Where is that? Now cuff me. Yeah. So not bad. Just as you can see from the side, you sort of are further away. Whereas if you were behind them, they'd stand up directly in front of you.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's the only reason it's probably best to do it from the 6 o'clock.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So, like when they're on the ground, yeah, and you're cuffing them, that's fine. Yeah, if you can cuff them from the side, wherever. But when you're waiting for them to stand up, that's when you could have issues. Like, obviously that was a bit of a slower stand up, I think, than what they do. Anyway, name 3 safety checks required before a transport van departs. So, this would be from a police station. So,
ensure that you have the suspect cuffed. Ensure that they're secured into the back of the vehicle correctly, and ensure that you have at least 2 COs on board the vehicle.
Yep. Would you announce your departure on radio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'd sorry, I have to go into my head again. Just give me a sec.
All good. What was I thinking of? Oh yes.
Sorry about that.
All good. Give me a sec. What were we up to? Where did that get to? Would you also make sure that the doors were locked?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you sort of mentioned that, but you didn't.
Yeah, just said I'll make sure
directly.
they're secured into the vehicle.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta find where I was up to. It's gone. Okay, there we are. So it's technically obviously more than 3, but yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see what your thoughts were. During a medical emergency, under what conditions may cuffs be removed?
If they have the potential, or they're likely to cause more harm to the suspect, and the suspect isn't a immediate threat to anyone in the area.
So this would be more along the lines of like a transport or something is what I'm looking at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just to give you a bit of reference. So let's just say, unlikely, but say someone, let's say, passed out or whatever on the way here, you know, and fell out the back of the van.
If they're incapacitated, remove their cuffs.
I would only do it if AV requested.
Okay.
And the scene is secure. That would be the only time I'd do it, because otherwise, when AV are finished, they'll get up and run off.
Yeah, okay.
I have seen that happen in Big Pole. And
Yep.
yeah, it's best not to. Okay. Under what circumstance may a cuffed inmate be left cuffed inside a cell without a CO present?
Or maybe if they pose a threat to themselves if they were to be uncuffed.
Yeah, sort of. Not really. So the actual thing that I'm looking for is only while an inmate refuses to approach the cell door and face away.
Yeah, okay.
The CO must watch until compliance or uncuffing at the end.
Yeah.
So basically till they're uncuffed or the lockup's ended. Just because if they pass out in there, well, and you've got to take them to the infirmary. But you don't sit there talking with them. Okay?
Yep.
Because remember, lockup is a punishment. It's not there that way you can just have you know, have a good old shin leg.
Yep.
Without them running off. Is it ever permissible to cuff an inmate to a fixed structure, such as a bed or a gate?
Yes.
Okay, why is that?
If they're, if you need to secure them somewhere to go and deal with something else, or if they may pose a threat even while cuffed to people in the area.
Yeah. Be cautious
like,
about,
for example,
doing that.
Sorry.
Like, you can if there was like a fire and you needed them to stay at the back of the MRC, but you'd also have to make sure that there was a CO with them.
Yeah, I think the only time I've seen that is when I used to be a lawyer, and I saw some people be cuffed to the bench.
Yes, correct.
In the court.
Yes, that's the only time I've ever seen it happen. But you could, like, technically, in a case of fire, like, let's just say all those 3 buildings were on fire, and you needed them to stay back there, you could technically, you know, cuff them to something back there. That way they're away from CFA when they come to deal with the fires. You know. But that, otherwise, no, you don't. You know, basically, it's a last resort. You know? May you cuff an unconscious inmate?
No.
Why do you say that?
Because before you told me that you could only cuff someone when they had the ability to move.
Yes and no, okay? So, do you know the rules around carrying?
Carrying's meant to be used as a last resort, only when it's impossible to drag them.
Correct. So, you would cuff a inmate that is passed out and
Okay.
drag them to the infirmary. So.
Oh, so you can drag them even while they're unconscious?
Yes.
As long as they're cuffed. Right, okay.
Yep.
Good to know. I didn't know that you could do that.
Yeah. So, if they're cuffed, you can drag them.
Yeah, okay, even. Okay, good to know. I didn't know that you could still drag unconscious people. So,
Yeah.
very useful tip.
Yep. Can you leave a cuffed inmate unattended in the yard?
No.
Why?
I'm actually not sure, but I was told that you weren't allowed to do that.
Yeah. You are correct about not being able to do it. But it's more to do with duty of care, you know. You have to keep an eye on it. They can't feed themselves, they can't do anything.
Yeah.
You know, they can't defend themselves, they can't do anything when they're cuffed.
Yeah, okay.
Properly cuffed, I mean.
Yeah.
So, yeah. It's more about duty of care. You know, if they, let's just say, passed out because you didn't give them food.
Yeah.
Then that could end up with you being dismissed from corrections because you failed duty of care. Not guaranteed, obviously, that you get dismissed. But I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying, you know, it is one of the possibilities that can happen.
Yeah, you'll face some type of repercussions.
Yes. Because you didn't follow duty of care. Where was I? So when you put someone, when someone checks into the infirmary with cuffs on, what happens to those cuffs? You can still see the cuffs when they're in the bed. Do you think that they're cuffed?
No, they're not cuffed. The cuffs are returned to your pockets when when they check into the infirmary. And you have to recuff them in the infirmary once they're on the bed.
Yes. They're what we call soft cuffed. So technically cuffed, but not properly cuffed.
Yeah.
So when someone's soft cuffed, they can still hit you.
Yeah.
So you just treat them as uncuffed and reapply the cuffs while they're still in the bed. If restraint is required. You know, obviously you would remove... Sometimes it can happen that they check in too fast. But you'd try to remove the cuffs before they check in if they're not meant to be in cuffs still. You know what I mean? Hello? Gone in his head.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, there we go. Sorry, my voice box stopped working for a second.
Okay. I thought you might
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah. Thought you might want in your head.
No, no. I'm just gonna leave you
It's like,
standing here.
okay. Interested,
That'd be
but,
rude.
you know,
Yeah.
oh yeah, whatever.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Now we're up to dragging. If an inmate requests a CO of the same gender to drag them, must you comply?
I'm gonna take a guess again. I don't know. I'm gonna say yes, or you don't have to comply, but you can comply if there is a CO of the same gender on duty.
Yeah. So yes, when practicable. So when if there's a female CO on duty,
Yeah.
just
But if
hand
there's
them
not, then
over.
you don't have to comply with
Yeah.
them.
Or if
Like,
the
you know, if they're
CO,
not driving.
female CO is really busy and they don't have
Yeah.
time to deal with it, then no. You know, if
Yeah,
it was,
okay.
female. Because,
Yeah.
yeah. If an inmate dislikes you and asks for another CO to drag them, must you swap?
No.
Very good. It's not
Our duty is
required
just to do our job, not
unless another
not please them.
Yeah, unless another CO is available and free, then you can. If you don't want to
Is
deal
that
with it.
you have to if there's another
No.
one that's available and free, or it's up to your discretion?
Up to your discretion. If there's one
Yeah,
that's
okay.
free, you are more than welcome to swap.
Yeah.
Because you might not want to deal with them because
Yeah.
they don't,
Yeah.
trying to be hard on you.
That's the Rhodes, the brother and sister Jenny and Cohen. That when they've been in here, I don't think they like me very much.
Yeah.
Cohen doesn't like me because before I was a CO, I was his lawyer one time, and he still got charged. So I don't think he likes me very much because of that.
You can only do what you can do, though.
Yeah, like it was a very unwinnable case that he had.
Yeah.
But he still blames me for it.
Oh dear. Can you drag an inmate who still holds a chicken in their hands?
No, it's very unsafe to do that. You would cuff them and escort them to the kitchen and uncuff them and allow them to butcher their chicken, and then recuff them and drag them.
Yep. So occasionally, yes, you can.
Yeah.
But it is not recommended.
Yeah,
So
okay.
just ask them to butcher the chicken first.
Yeah.
So like you can't. Technically, it's sometimes physically possible, but it's not recommended.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
You won't know until you try to drag them whether you can or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
And if you drag them, in some people's eyes, you might be going all over the place, but in yours, you are not. But
Yeah,
other
okay.
times, you could be flung all over the prison. Those
Yeah.
chickens have really powerful wings.
Yeah. I had an experience with chickens last night. A lot of them.
Mm.
There was a wizard in the MRC.
Okay. What'd they
and,
do?
Yeah. They filled me with chickens.
Oh,
Yeah.
what? Filled your pockets up?
No. Filled my stomach up. I had beaks poking out of my stomach, like hundreds.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
did you have, put a thing up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It got sorted out.
Yep.
I think in a fight with angels and wizards, angels always win.
Yep. Always. Yep. I'm on the angel side, sorry. But wizards, nah.
Yeah. Wizards just seem to cause mayhem.
Yep. That's not the correct ones that I'm wanting to look at. Must cuffs be on before any drag?
Yes.
Correct. That's policy.
Mhm.
Should a CO announce dragging over the radio when they initiate a drag?
I'm gonna say no.
Why do you think?
Well, because if you're dragging them, they're already cuffed. So they've been detained. And they're not posing a threat. So there's no point in announcing it.
Yep. What could be another reason for not doing it?
People get dragged a lot, and it would flood the radio, and there might be more important things coming over the radio that people need to be able to hear.
That is more what I was trying to get at. Yes. Both all the things you said are correct. But yeah, I was more getting at the radio. You know, if an emergency arises, we want that radio clear.
Yeah.
You know?
There's no point in announcing it over the radio and flooding comms with things that are already taken care of.
Yep. Very good. Oh, that's not good. Address IPG 60.
Is that Ronnie?
I think it might be actually. Oops. Give me a second.
I feel like, when he came in the MRC the other day, I think I heard him say IPG 60. I'm pretty sure that's Ronnie.
Refresh. Yep, it is. Sorry, I'm going to pull my taser out.
Is that someone coming in here?
Yes. There is big pile out the front.
Someone here.
Yeah.
Steven!
Hello.
Yeah, we're just charging this guy here.
Yep. I'll just let the recruit take it.
Alright. He's getting 40 weeks.
The golden 3.
No worries. What was he being charged with?
They're gone 3, so
two,
armed
easy.
robbery, easy.
Yeah.
Alright, bro.
Evade and yep, cool.
Yep.
You guys have a good one. I'll probably see you out on duty later.
Yeah, goodbye, Stephen. I look forward to
No, first time.
No worries. I'll read you a caution. Hello, prisoner. I'm Prison Officer Mitchell Leon. You are now imprisoned in His Majesty's Melbourne Prison. You will receive food and water from the canteen that you can purchase with your tickets. If you wish to speak to a lawyer at any time, please inform us, as you will need to borrow a phone. If you are injured or feel unwell at any time, you must notify the prison officer immediately, as you will need to use the infirmary. If you fight, smuggle contraband, behave aggressively towards anyone, or fail to comply with any directions from a prison officer, your sentence may be extended or you will have your privileges revoked. The option to work, yard time, and visitation are all privileges. Your sentence is 40 weeks. Do you have any questions?
Nah, I don't.
Easy. I'll just check your weeks in here for you quickly. Perfect. Alright, just a big cheese for the camera.
So, it is up to you whether you want to check them in or you want them to check themselves in. It is your choice.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just the computer there to check themselves in, right?
Yeah, like it comes down to you. Even if you're with an FTO that tells you don't, it's up to you.
Yeah, okay.
Your choice. You're the one processing, so you get choice.
Okay. Yeah, I think I prefer to check them in myself than just on the computer. I've just heard of some issues sometimes with the computer.
Yeah.
Can mess up some sentencing.
Oh, it's not usually the computer that does it, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, it's if they're able to check in before their weeks are set.
No. They can't physically. So what it is that messes up their weeks is when COs try multiple times to check them in.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. When the city's being really slow.
Alrighty. It's his first time in here, so I'll show him how to get his tickets.
Yep. Some people seem to know though. Don't know how.
Oh, it looks like he's already on it, maybe. Yeah, it looks like he's going for a chicken.
That's a bit odd going down that way, but anyway.
I have seen, since there tends to be more locals nowadays, I have seen a lot more chickens on that side that you can get.
Might still go down and just check.
Yeah, he might just be exploring.
Yeah, I think that's all he's doing.
Did you need a hand with doing your tickets or anything, learning how to do it?
Yeah, I was just running around, not knowing what to do.
No, all good. Do you think you would prefer cleaning or butchering chickens?
What's the best job to do?
They're pretty luck-based. I think cleaning does net more tickets on average, but it is luck-based.
And though it does take a bit longer to do each lot, so it's a bit, you know, it's probably about even, let's say.
Yeah, they're pretty even. If you get really lucky, the cleaning can be faster.
Oh yeah. If you get real lucky.
I know from the cleaning now you get from 9 to like 20 plus kids.
No, it's only
I heard.
2. You can get as low as 2.
So cleaning is up to at least 20 tickets you can get.
I know you can get more than that.
More?
I've talked to Dan about that. Yeah, I was doing it the other day just to get some tickets for food, and I got 23.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you reckon you'll be a chicken butchering man or a cleaning man?
I don't know. Gotta see what the jobs are. Never done them.
No worries, I can show you both of them if you'd like, so you can pick.
Yeah, one could be easier than the other. Not too sure.
Yeah,
sure, I
okay,
recognise that
so if
voice.
we just go into the infirmary.
That voice is very familiar.
Where's the infirmary? Oh, over here.
Just this one here, 332. Alrighty, and just have a chat to that man. Just like start cleaning. Don't worry about buying the gloves. They take a total of 0.5 seconds off the job.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty, and then we just head down the end of this hallway.
Are you from New Zealand? Sounds like you got a bit of a New Zealand accent. Good old Kiwi accent.
Yes, I am.
So there should be some brown paper bags on the ground. You just use your third eye. You should be able to pick them up and clean them up.
Yeah. They shouldn't be under beds anymore.
Recruit?
What was that, sorry?
How new are you? How long have you
This
been
is my
working?
3rd day.
Okay. Have you been bashed much since you've been working?
Yeah, a little bit.
That's not good. It's not.
No, it's not, but it's been mostly under control.
Alright, we can... Oh, do you want to explain to him about where he can get his... where the infirmary is?
Where the what, sorry?
Infirmary is. Not the infirmary, the cafeteria.
Yeah, I was just going to wait for him to do one lot of this and then show him the chicken job and then let him pick which one he wants to do.
Yep. Sounds good.
Yeah, and then I'll show him where he can get food as well.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure chickens have stated it's 2 to 6 per.
Chicken's 1 to 6.
Oh well, 1 to 6. Yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah. Except, so yeah, the cleaning is, I believe, 2 to 29, but it's more heavily weighted around the 10 mark.
Yeah.
So, on average, from my calculations, it's on average 1 ticket per bag. And then chickens is weighted at the 50% mark. You're just as likely to get any of them.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want, we can use your information to update that sheet. If you have a look in, where is it? Emails under crashes up here, and go to pinned messages. You'll see one that's from me. We can use that information to update that.
Yeah, so it'll all only be that if you just update that tickets per task for infirmary, that should be the only thing that needs to change.
That does
right now it's at
change
2 to 10.
the time that it takes.
Yeah, I'd have to retime it to get the exact
Yeah.
time.
So.
Alrighty, so you got your bag now? Just following me up here.
Yep.
Sorry, Stephen.
Yeah, all good.
So you should have received some tickets for that.
Yep, I did.
I'll show you the other job. So just in the cafeteria, which is this building down the end. So if you just have a look at guy holding that box, that's the that's the guy that sells the food.
Oh yeah, I need to get my daily credits off him.
Yeah, you can get your credits off him.
Oh wait, I don't know that.
Then this guy over here, just get your chicken job off of him. So same thing as the cleaning guy. Start the task.
Okay. Yep.
And then just come out back. And you'll see the chickens running around. Once you get close to them, just flex your E muscle, and you'll be able to tackle them.
Okay. Yeah.
Up to you which one you'd like to do.
Yeah. Okay, because now that's all. I've been a while, Stephen. How are you?
Good. How are you? I thought I recognised the voice.
Yeah, had to get him for his steps.
Yeah. How you been?
Been good, been.
Just that way I don't get the wrong name. What's your name?
Harley.
Harley, yes. Yes, I just, because, multiple names, just, gotta make sure I get the right
definitely
one.
gets home.
Yes. You been good?
Yeah, been good.
Oh, That's good. Yeah, I haven't seen you around in ages.
I've been coming in, causing havoc in prison, trying to get some COs on, but no one wants to clock on and work.
Yeah, oh, that's normal. I am very busy.
I was here about 4 days ago. Had to stab 4 officers in there.
Really?
Killed them all.
Why? Why do you gotta stab people, Harley?
Got to.
Yeah, I'm Parks as well now as Sheriff's Corrections and Vicpol.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, so I'm busy. Yeah.
Much people hunting these days? I wouldn't think there would be a lot.
No, definitely not. They fish more now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. A lot more people will be fishing.
Yeah. I use a tug to go fishing. Oh, it's great. Slow, but great.
I need to actually go see what... Oh yeah, actually, I just checked earlier what boats I had. I don't got a tug anymore. I think I sold it.
Okay.
Sold that in my submarine.
I still got my sub and tug.
So I got my little basically starter boat. Everybody get.
My starter boat was 500,000.
My starter boat was 850.
I think it was.
I accidentally bought a long fin.
Yeah, I bought the yacht when it was still around.
Yeah, I got a yacht ever boat.
But it's no longer around, so.
Yeah, I got the shitty yacht, that small one.
Oh, okay. I had a good yacht, but yeah, nah, they went in. Poof. Okay, bye. Bugger.
Yeah.
Ah, well, what can you do?
I was gonna buy one of those big yachts too, just before they did that.
Yeah. Ugh. Anyway, what can you do?
Yeah, not much.
Nah, just gotta go with the flow.
Yep.
You know, you can build up the exercise and stuff now on the courts. Yeah, come.
Ah, can you probably do it now? Okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't too sure if you could.
And also, when you're running, you now get stamina.
Yeah, that shit keeps.
That's
fucking
just
popping up.
That just.
I need to turn it off. I really do.
Yeah, that only just started. But here, where I am, there's a yoga mat. That's for agility. Also, another one. Yeah, right here. There's another yoga mat here. So there's 2 yoga mats. One near this bench and one near those dumbbells.
Oh, okay.
And you can use that. The bench is a bit broken, but because you sort of float, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah.
But you can use the dumbbells. Also, if you want to do like pull-ups, they still do strength. You can do that down the back in the other one.
Yeah.
As well as, I can't remember what else is there. I think it's benches. Though there's no agility there that I saw. Sorry?
I'm just thinking about what skills I have, and
yeah,
I've just realised
apparently driving is also a new one that's come back.
If you do over so much on one skill, you can spend it on other skills.
Yeah,
they've actually made it that way. You can do that now. Oh,
yeah,
because they got rid of it for a bit.
So that's what I'm thinking about right now.
Yeah, what it used to be,
just maxed out a few different ones. Okay. Question is that daily?
What happens if you spend the max and you go over what it is.
I think you just lose those points.
Ah, bugger.
Oh no, they overflow. So I know, for example, if you max out fishing and then you keep getting
No, what I
XP
mean
fishing.
is, if you've got XP built up, and you spend that on something, like all of it on one thing.
Yeah, so you put, say, 45,000 into, say, luck, and you only need 20,000. That other so much is gone.
No, actually, it seems like you can only.
I think it'll only spend the amount that's required to level
Yeah,
up.
you can't.
Yeah,
you can
might
only
be,
spend
might be.
50,000. I've got over 50,000. I've got like 100 and something thousand.
Yeah.
And I can only
So
spend
that
50.
that could be it. Maybe I wasn't too sure on that. First day back, so first day looking at this. So I just put everything into
whoops.
resourcefulness.
Spent that on crafting. Oh.
Yeah, I just put everything into resourcefulness and luck.
Yeah,
Because I know luck and resourcefulness might come in handy searching.
Bugger, that was a waste of points that I spent on that. I don't do that.
Oh, I had 80,000 and I've only been doing stuff for the last, say, 2.5 hours. 3 hours.
Yeah, but it's based on the time you've been in city total.
Yeah. So
spent anyway. Driving, I
lot.
definitely do. Farming, I don't.
Okay, just a question if you know. Does they stay like that or do they
You've got to
reset with
keep
Tsunami?
using those skills to
There
keep
was
them.
a recent change though. They now degrade at half the speed that they used to.
Oh, that's good.
That came out today, I think. So they do go down, but they go down slower.
It doesn't
think
matter
with
for
that-
how much I got. If you
Yeah.
get them all up high and you just run, if you like run quite a bit or do things, you're gonna
Yeah.
keep them stocked up pretty well.
Yeah, well, I know that the original maths for it was if you were max level, it would take 1 full year of not doing that skill to go back down to level 0. So now it's 2 years.
So that's like fucking damn easy. That's yeah. It's you're not gonna lose him at all.
They'll decrease
This
though.
well rested is a little bit dodgy. I don't like how I see that.
Oh yeah, and also cars now use fuel.
No, that got removed.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
just thinking. I heard it was
That-
back, but
came
then
back
I
for
just
2
was
hours.
on a police chase, and the bike wasn't going down, and I was a
Yeah.
little bit pissed off. I'm
Yeah,
like,
no.
I've been waiting 3 years
Yeah.
for gas to work again, and they brought it out
apparently.
and took it away quickly.
They brought it out. People complained, and they took it out.
Did people complain?
Yeah. Major reason was that for some people to complete like different tasks in the city, you need to be able to have more fuel than that.
Yeah, but what? How much? Yeah. So yeah, it's not much fuel, so they just have to, I know, up
Yeah,
the
I
amount
think
on
you
it or
drew-
something.
Yeah,
You need enough gas you can drive from the city to Bendigo back to city,
yeah. I don't think there was. I think you'd run out before
and
that.
even back to Bendigo is enough for a good thing of gas.
Yeah,
Because when you're really thinking about it while you're driving around town and doing it, but trip from here to Bendigo, back here, back to Bendigo is
I
not
think
that
even
far.
if they made it like a out of city car, had it made you be able to like go around 500 kilometers before you had to refuel.
Yeah, so I think what's like more lasts long.
Hmm.
Yes. Hopefully they can find a fix for it and actually get it up and going fast. It'll be nice to actually use gas again. Yeah, so I might have to sit here just doing exercises, getting heaps of skill points.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I've maxed driving out. I've maxed stamina, and didn't need it, but I maxed crafting out. I could probably max something else out now.
Yeah, I maxed stamina out pretty easily. Looking in bins. I need to max out my strength. My strength stats. But does that actually do anything for you?
Strength?
Is my
It
question.
does, yes. It probably shouldn't really tell you. Have a look at it. If you go into it, like you're going to apply the skill points
I don't know if it does do anything for anyone outside of job roles.
It does. If you, I think.
I know it says there's stuff, but I don't know if does it actually do that.
I'm pretty sure it does.
I think it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, I get it now.
It's not just that. It's other things apparently as well.
Yeah. It seems like there's a range of it, and it might become handy.
I'll max that one out. Let's see. Can I max? Got agility. Max it out. I'll just spend whatever points I got on it. Couldn't max it out.
Mechanic?
But yeah, I'm very good at agility now.
That's nice.
Agility is definitely a good one to have. Trust me.
Mechanic is a good one to have if you drive cars and get them damaged.
Yeah. As Vic Paul, it's like, just go back to station. And,
it's like you got the different repair, so you don't really need that one yourselves on duty.
No.
Okay. These could be
there are definitely some interesting ones to have, depending on what you're obviously doing. You know, there's even farming.
Yeah, I understand that.
I haven't actually looked at it. What does it do? Oh, yeah.
I'm sure it just makes you more effective at the new job that you can do up at Grapeseed.
It wouldn't be just that.
No, it will be
other
a lot more things.
But, that's just
more other things you can grow as well.
Yeah.
What a food
I don't know anything else that you can grow. I think maybe just some trees. Maybe some plants, but all illegal ones.
So what would be good for fishing, and you get the messages in the bottle and you got to go dig them up.
Yeah. Then if you have luck, you have better chances of finding better stuff in those bottles.
Oh, okay. So it's luck. Okay.
Maybe. It affects the chances of finding rare items.
Yeah. So it'd be...
I don't know if that's to help with bins.
Yeah.
That's
It'll
what
make you more
I
likely
was
to find the
testing
message
out
in the
today.
bottles when you're fishing.
What was that?
The luck will make it more likely for you to find the message in the bottles when you're fishing as well.
Oh yeah. Didn't think of that. I should have upgraded the luck.
Then there's the other kind of fishing, and it might help you find better.
Yeah, I know the other kind, the illegal kind.
I haven't actually tried that out yet. As I haven't.
It's based on the bait you use.
Yeah, I got both baits.
Yeah,
I got 3 baits.
There's 3 baits now? What the fuck? Okay. Need to have a look into this good bait.
Didn't know there was 3. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's one that's quite magnetic.
Oh, yeah, if you want to call that bait, yeah.
Well, it's considered in bait of the day that can come up.
Oh,
now there's a bait of the day.
Okay.
Yeah, there'll be 1 bait per tsunami that's better than the other ones, and you'll get more items per cast.
Okay, then two things. I got all three baits in.
Yeah.
My middle detecting was a good thing. What gave you fishing middle fishing things magnet.
Yep. I'm gonna go on duty as Vic Pole after Tsunami.
I'll be here for a little while. Here to cause mayhem.
Cause mayhem, I reckon.
Back here then.
He knows what's up.
Oh fuck. Nah, he's a newbie. I won't do nothing to him by himself.
Oh, that might be good practice.
Oh.
I can easily get a string dropped off in the next 10 minutes if you want me to. Or a gun. Your choice.
Oh, I'm not going to advise you to do that because that'll be illegal.
But then all it would be is practice for yourself, what you won't really actually gonna remember. And you can't get marked off on anything because...
Whew. Okay,
there's no
you gotta be
FTO
really
sign.
fast.
Oh.
Oh. When you max it out, you gotta be real fast. A lot faster than...
Stephen, did you say you wouldn't be back in here after Tsunami?
Yeah.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, I gotta get some hours up in Vic Pole.
Oh, this takes a while. This takes a while. Holy damn.
Hopefully someone else comes and clocks on so I can do some more practical aspects. We did a lot of theory. But I'd like to do
Yeah.
some practical.
Yeah.
If I was in a little bit earlier, I could have helped you out with other practical cool stuff. But...
Yeah. They're not now. No time, unfortunately. No time to do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's time to do stuff, but...
Oh. Yeah, but not enjoyable. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Have you seen oh, what's her name?
Lily.
Lily?
Yeah, I was just with her.
Okay, how is she?
She's been good. She's been keeping her nose clean a little bit.
Yep.
Keeping out of eyes of the law.
Yeah. Yeah, I just haven't seen her in a while, so I was just wondering if you've seen her and how she's going.
Yeah, she was going to be coming in with me.
Yep.
But I sidetracked the cops away from where she was running.
Yeah.
So she got away.
Fair enough. Yeah, I've got to work out times for the new infirmary stuff, but anyway. How long it takes. Oops.
I'll be around a little while.
Yeah.
Can leave a nice note in the infirmary with the doctor for you.
Yep. Sounds good. Yeah. You gotta be real fast. Whew.
Oh. Got a 2 times XP thing at the moment for weight lifts.
Alrighty, I'm gonna fly out.
Oh, I see ya.
Hey, take it easy.
I'll just do this one set and fly out. You love how I do my yoga?
Yep, just straight there.
I'm the best
On
at
those
yoga.
tippy toes.
I literally don't have to do anything. I just stand here like a penguin.
I'm just doing some fucked up moves.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is in beginning yoga.
See ya. Have fun. Anyway. Okay.